What's up, everybody? Happy Friday, and welcome to the Logical Gamer Stream. For those of you who know me, welcome back. For those of you who don't, I go by the name of Esoteric, and tonight we're continuing our platinum run on Liza P. Now, I think tonight is going to be the night. We made a lot of progress within the last couple of streams, and right now we're towards the end game, and we only need to acquire 4 trophies, including the plat, which is only obtainable within the end game currently. So we have the encryptions that we need to get. We have to acquire all the special weapons. What is the third one? The third one is all the records, right, which is towards the end as well. And the last one, of course, you get automatically once you acquire all 3 trophies, which is the platinum. So yeah, once we do that, we're gonna be good. And then we're gonna proceed on to like the DLC. Not sure if it's going to be tonight, however, but if not tonight, definitely the next streaming session. All right, so that's pretty much all the news right now. So we need to just get started. Let's hit the ground running, guys, and I hope you guys enjoy the stream. All right, so here we go. Before I do go, hold on, I need to pull up something real quick. All right, so currently we're facing we're up to the corrupted puppet master, I believe it is. I could be wrong. I don't remember its name, but I know what we're about to fight. So let's get to it. Oh, hold on. But enough rambling from me. How you guys are doing tonight? I hope all of y'all are doing well. Maybe we should raise up our vigor. Yo, Telly, what's going on? Welcome in. What's up? What's up? I think tonight is going to be the night. Make sure nobody's around to attack me.
Another fine day in the city of Krog, but I wonder, my friend, just where you've been? The king thinks this riddle might be quite a poser. It's all about seeing past the tip of your nose, sir. Observation. It's about observation. Just listen, kid. This one should be easy. You've seen enough of it. If your answer's wrong now, you're not going to love it. This blue flower has many ways to take root.
Yo, what's good, Nick? Do I like Wendy's? Yes. Yes, sir, I do. Wendy's is pretty cool. Pretty chill.
Correct.
Do you like
I think
Wendy's?
you get the charm behind these riddles now. Yes. Charm. What? You felt threatened? Well, sometimes it's good to trust your feelings. A metaphor is a tool for hiding horrifying truths. It is a creation.
Nah, I feel you. I figured as much.
Now then,
All good, all
question,
good.
Not a riddle, no rhymes. Just a question for you. Ergo does not appear out of thin air. So where did all those puppets get all that? Ergo. Ha! Yes. Always leave them laughing. That's what the king says. So take this key, please. Then I
Okay.
A member.
Alright, so we got the Trinity key, that's what's up. They won't accept it. It must be quite the response then. Gotcha. Okay.
Oh no. Hey, so there's something horrible in front of the hotel. It might be worse than what we saw at the cathedral. Alright, tighten up your springs and let's go.
Yo, back in school we used to stay doing that. That's how we passed up time. We used to stay playing those type of jokes. It's like, you know, Fitna. It's like, who's Fitna? Fitting these nuts. Yeah, and like we used to do that all the time. So used to be mad funny back then. Oh yeah, Corrupted Parade Master, that's the name. Chill. Get. Damn. I rolled out of that. Come on, that's crazy. Alright. We lost that round. We lost that. Okay, I need to be a little more aggressive. I'm a little rusty right now. With these type of games, yo, I gotta play like almost every day to keep up the momentum. Yo, Funk, what's going on? Welcome in, welcome in. Kong, what's up, what's up? How's the trophy hunt? It's going good. It's going good. All the trophies we need now are towards the end, so so far so good. But how's everything on your end? Get out the way. Chilling, playing everybody's golf hot shots. Oh, nice. That's what's up. Can't go wrong with that. Yeah, why not set them on fire all day, yo? You know what I'm saying? That wasn't too bad. Alright, moving along. Let's go.
So what's happening now? Let's get back to the hotel and our friends.
Where it started is where it's ending. Just gotta make sure they didn't add anything extra. I could go for a nice Angry Orchard tonight. That would be nice. I am a social drinker. Very social.
You're alive. I was worried because I didn't hear from you. The stalkers have kidnapped you. It was the first Antonium.
Oh,
first. Yeah. Go to the second Antonium.
Can't use the Stargazer? Okay. Yeah, they came through and wrecked everything. They was like, yeah. They were like, gang, gang.
Who's there? I'll never open this door. You might as well give up. Oh, it's you.
They pulled a Rick James. Yo, couch.
Give me a sec.
That was weeks ago.
Come in.
Word, they did not care at all. It was a nice hotel too.
I'm sorry,
All they had to do was just kidnap Geppetto.
Geppetto has been kidnapped.
You're here. It's good to be free. When you came in, you reminded me of the Hound. Probably.
Yeah. Oh, we got 3 quartz? That's what's up. Maybe we should... Yeah, let's unlock this. Or... I mean, I could focus on something else. Add belt slots. Perfect guard, weapon durability, recovery. Why not? This is better. All right. Move that quick. Okay. What else can we put here? And yeah, enhances resistance to special status elements. Yeah, let's do that. Because yo. Yeah, because why not? Fable is important. Alright, so let's see. Let's talk to everybody now.
You're here. It's good. When you came in.
You have my personal look after him. You have my to look after.
Thank you for another. I talk. Surely.
It was a planned ambush. More than anything,
I never imagined the stalkers would... What? I never imagined...
I'm sorry, child. The alchemist. I certainly didn't expect... My portrait. Play this chord on... Apparently, I must be careful.
Alright, bet.
Soon, but be warned. The truth, like you, show me. I knew it. It might be the whatever choice you.
Hold on. Yo, all my people just teleported down here like it was nothing.
It was a plan more than anything. No matter what, serving welcome.
Okay, what we got here? Okay, we don't need any of this.
You have my to look after at the house of...
Don't need any of that either.
Thank you for... I surely... Ah, look. I must resurrect the light shine. I always will.
Okay, so we activated the Stargazer. Let us go over here, because I know dude is mad shook right now. I wonder if the gold coin fruit is gonna have more uses for the DLC, because I don't really use it other than for like story purposes, and like that's pretty much it.
Miss, it's a stalker.
Like I don't use it for any of these things. Like I bought them once and that was it, like just to have.
Stalker.
So okay, so we're gonna go backtrack a little bit. We're gonna go to Crash Central Station lobby. I think this is where we need to go. Wait, what do Jenny needs from me?
You're here. It's good to be. When you came in, you Alidoro. What if he disappeared? Ugh, I just want. That's why I should. You're here.
Okay, she doesn't need anything from me. Alright, so we're gonna go to... Yeah, I think it's station lobby, yeah. Gorgeous, welcome in. Welcome in. Alright, hold on. Let me see what's good over here. Okay, so we just need to, there's like a door over here somewhere. If I remember where the hell it is. There we go. Alright, so now we could be out. We opened the door already. Let's go to the Hotel Stargazer. Then we can go to where we gotta fight the damn Rabbit Brotherhood. Yo, they gonna be annoying as hell. Those guys are annoying. The next boss that's coming up after them is gonna be annoying. What's the name? Laxasia, whatever. They're gonna be problems. But let me see something here. Oh yeah, we're not at Archery Abbey yet. Okay. Yo, they were mad disrespectful, yo. How they just draw on the lady's portrait? Like, what did she have to do with anything? She's just chilling. She just housed everybody, and they just destroyed her hotel like that. That's grimy. That is extremely grimy.
Who would have guessed all this was beneath the hotel? Wait. Is this the relic of Trismegistus? You know, it's the strangest feeling. I think I've been here before. Maybe I haven't gotten all my memories back after all. I don't know exactly what's going on, but someone was dragged away from here. We have to follow. Hurry!
Alright, let me go up there and get that item real quick, and we'll be good. Oh, forgot about that. Nah, for real though, I think I'm gonna be stuck at this boss fight for a little bit. Because they are annoying as hell. Like, they are definitely annoying. Yo, what's good, play? Welcome in. Getting bullied, I see, yo. Stay getting bullied, man. It never fails. How you and the little one doing? But I'm fighting back though. Good thing I got that off. Long day of school, yes, that's right. I forgot the school season is back. Damn. I miss those days, yo. I really do. I ain't gonna lie, I miss those days. You know, September is coming or whatever. So like late August or, you know, early September, you're shopping for like new attire, new school supplies and all of that. Then you meet up with your friends that you haven't seen over the course of the summer. Good times, yo. Good times.
And it's another lovely day in Crod City. What a time to be alive! Or a reasonable approximation.
Now we gotta let the next generation have that fun.
No one's ever danced longer, I promise, my friend. Will you stay with me too and face whatever is coming? For today's a new day, and we have to keep running. I knew that you would, and I find that refreshing. So, the King of Riddles will now hear your confession. Blind confessions reveal one's true guilt. True confessions of blood being spilt. This one's black and white. A no or a yes. Is Geppetto's creation?
Never knew how bad we did our parents' wallets. Yo, they had it easier. They had it easier though, because the dollar stretched much further back then.
Oh my goodness! You really are an incredible liar. And once you get going, ooh, you really can't.
Like what they were getting for 100 was a lot more than what we get for 100.
Or just the murder.
And then now, technology comes into play. So you probably gotta get like a laptop if the school doesn't supply it or whatever. Back then, all we got was what? The biggest piece of tech that we got was the Texas Instruments calculators. That was it. The scientific calculators. That's as far as it went.
It's part of becoming a man. You were so very wrong that I cannot believe it. But you did make me laugh, so take this. You'll need it.
And then bindings with the extra zippers. Yo, I miss those.
Surprise gift.
I miss those. Those were really good.
We had a good time, I can tell.
And then the Papermate pens that wrote really nice. It was Papermate, and then it was the Uniball pens. Word, yo. Real throwbacks, man. And I love those, what you call them? Those loose leaf paper that kind of, they were college ruled. That's what they were called. Yeah, college ruled. Fancy pants. My ass was using regular ass Big pens. Oh, those two. Big was another good brand. Big was another good brand. I like those. You can't go wrong with Big. The only reason why I had Uniball was because, like, I sacrificed some of my lunch money to have like those Uniball pens. But it was either I think it was called Papermate. It was either Papermate or Ball. And don't sleep on Ball, because Ball is the one that makes those pens that, like, they come in like blue and black, right? And you know what? I have some too. I'll probably show them later. Mavic 5-star notebook was a flash. Beg my mother for that upgrade. Oh my god. Yeah, I know how you feel, Kong. Cause yo, 5-star was elite. My mother was like, it's $15. You could just get the regular one for like $5 or $10. I was like, but Ma, you know, it's secure. You can close it and stuff. It got the zipper. And you don't have to buy any more folders because they have the folders built in. And then my mom was like, all right, so if I get this for you, you're not getting another one next year. I'm like, yeah, no worries. It's okay. It's cool. It's cool. Yes, 5-star. Yes, 5-star was absolutely the brand. I was thinking about it too. And then, oh my God, like, when the book fair opened, oh, it was like pulling teeth, yo. The book fair was a huge flex. If you had money at the book fair. Mine was bust within the mud. And yeah, Rich Pig swag with the fair. Yo, it was crazy, man. Which I was super thankful. Like, she gave me enough to get like one book or whatever. I will never forget it. Like, there was one fair I went to back in elementary school, right? And I only had money for one book, and the book that I saw, it was like an X-Men pop-up book. Oh my god, it was like of the first episode of the 90s X-Men. Beautiful book. I miss those. I really miss those. Days, I'm okay with the black and white composition notebook with the multiplication table on the back cover. Oh, those was great too. I used to take those, right? And they used to have like, you know, throwback. I know we showing our age over here. The book covers. I remember I had the Kanto Pokemon one where I covered my book with them and I wrapped it. And yo, it had like all the Pokemon at the bottom, and it was like, it had like a white base color. Used to feel lame having those. Nah, man, those were the move. It was the Mead notebooks, it was the 5-star Trapper Keepers, and it was the Jansport book bags. Like, if you had any of those, you were pretty much like, people thought you were like loaded. And let's not forget like the Uniball and like the ball pens and all that other stuff too. Yeah, the book covers were amazing, man. And I've always been meticulous as a kid. Like I always had to have like my stuff be pristine. So when I did use pen, I used to use like whiteout or whatever, like, cause I hated making mistakes. I don't know why, yo. It's just mad weird. 5-star was the S tier stuff, so if it wasn't that, then you'd be considered slacking. That is true, but you know, I gotta give it to 5-star because 5-star Trapper Keepers, they were extremely durable. Like, you had to literally put a hammer to it in order to like really break it. I mean, besides the stupid rings, right? Because I'm pretty sure, well, that used to piss me off too. The rings used to kind of like bend and stuff, and then like you had to make sure your loose leaf paper went through a certain type of way. Oh, it was so annoying. Oh, the overlap was annoying too. The overlap was hella annoying. But yeah, yo, it was good, some good times, man. Good times. Some real good times. Hated that damn overlap. And it was like, yo, what did I do to mess it up? And I used to be mad hype when I used to get like the fresh notebooks. Oh my god. I mean, not the fresh notebooks, the fresh textbooks. Yo, when we used to get brand new textbooks and I used to be the first one to write my name, that was mad rare though. Mad rare. It still felt good though. All this talk making my back hurt. Oh my god, old age problems. Yeah, man. Yo, take me back, please. Like, definitely take me back. I'm all for that. Like, if I had to go to school, I mean, I wouldn't know any better, but if I had to go to school in this day and age where, like, now everybody using iPads and stuff, like, there's no real individuality, yo. 1998, please, one-way ticket. Yo, man, those used to be such good times, man. Good times. Had no complaints about those days. Wasn't there a Stargazer around here? I know I'm not wilding right now, but I know there was a Stargazer around here. Oh, it's all the way back here. Okay. Yo, man. Life used to be so simple back then. Mad simple. It was just so easy, man. Just go to school, chill with your friends, do your work, come home, do your homework or whatever. Then, you know, catch up on the shows that came on during the afternoon. You know what I'm saying? From like 4 to... I think it was like 3, maybe 3 to 5, because the news used to be on. But I guess that's dependent upon like where you lived at. So used to catch up on mad stuff. You know, catch up on Channel 11. You had freaking Toonami on. I hate this. All the good shit, man. All the good stuff. Yeah, sitcom reruns. Yeah, you're right. You're definitely right about that. So then, if the sitcom reruns was after 5, then I think it was 7. That was probably like news or whatever. Probably 7 p.m. sounds about. It was either news came first, then you had the sitcoms, and then you had like Wheel of Fortune and like Jeopardy, or I think it was vice versa. I don't remember, but I remember like they used to
your fate.
Come on after the cartoons.
Death has come for you. Even if we're just baits to buy time. You're going down.
And what used to piss me off was like, especially on Toonami, was when Dragon Ball Z used to like play the reruns during the summertime, and then all the new episodes were during school. That used to really piss me off. Leave me alone, man.
Alright, demonstration time. Who wants to watch this guy break apart?
They had news at 5, 7 and 11, and at least when your mother would check in. Yeah. My mother used to annoy the hell out of me with that, and my grandmother too, because it was like, yo, the same reports are coming in. Like, why y'all have to watch the news? They had to watch the news in the morning before I went to school. They had to watch the news when I came home from school. Then they had to watch it late at night. It's like, god damn, like how much news do you need to watch? They're all saying the same thing. There's no real changes. Speaking of that, I hate for school. I hated doing current events. Like that was mad annoying. You know, the who, what, when, where, why, and how, and all of that. It annoyed the hell out of me. But then you had to read the newspaper, so or watch a news report.
this guy break apart.
Oh my god. Oh, you got invincibility frames, I see.
Should I have trained harder? Or brought better gear?
Oh, I hate this guy so much, yo.
Should I break his neck or his arms first? I'm taking requests.
Yo, if you don't move, I'm gonna end up
Even if
killing
we
you.
just face to buy time, you're going down. Maybe when we couldn't save our brother, as we love you,
Avenge you. That stupid puppet. Be us.
Alright, here we go. Big dog over here. Set this man on fire. Oh, he got reach. I forgot about that. I forgot about it again. Even though he just showed me he got reach. Bruh. Oh shit! Oh my god, I beat him on the first try. Wow. It became a rough start, but I beat him. Holy shit. I was not expecting that. Well, okay. Guess I gotta believe in my skills, you know what I'm saying? Dude, that's how I felt waiting for the Magmar episode. Now we're lurking the news. At least I am. I've become a boomer. That was pretty awesome boss battle. Yeah, it's a real good boss battle. It's just, if I had to kill the last two at the same time, because if I killed two out of the three, that guy would have bust out of the coffin and he would have caused the fight to be basically 2-on-1 all over again. So I had to like focus on like HP management. But yeah, I mean, I watch the news sparingly, honestly speaking, because nowadays the news is depressing. You know, if they're not talking about financial stuff, they're talking about some type of murder and blah blah blah, this and the third. You know what I'm saying? So it's a very depressing thing to watch. Or missing people, blah blah blah, this and the third. Which, you know, you definitely should be informed. Like, absolutely, 100%, you should be informed about like current events and what's going on. But it's like, it's a lot to absorb, at least for me. But yeah, the Magmar episode 2. I think the Magmar episode aired on a Saturday or something in like September or whatever. Because I think every Saturday was a new episode of Pokemon, I believe. But Dragon Ball Z was the freaking worst because it was all through from June all the way till September. It was reruns of the Namek episode, right? And then during the school year in September, when Toonami like really started their new episodes, it was the freaking Android Saga. Then the Android Saga became the reruns, then it became the Cell Saga. Then the Cell Saga became the reruns, and then it became the Boo Saga. And it was like, yo, I would have much rather you guys had the new episodes in the summertime where my mother won't bother me about my work and I could just chill and relax and just, you know, freaking watch the shows in its entirety and not have to worry about packing for school or whatever. But no, they did it the opposite.
But the ergo readings you gathered leave no doubt. No doubt at all. Okay, Vanini. The puppies. I did the...
The laws of the Grand Covenant bind us. We're his puppets. First law. All puppets must obey the Creator's commands. Law 0. The Creator's name is...
Geppetto.
Geppetto. Giuseppe Geppetto.
Ah! Did you hear that? The last part sounded important, but there was too much static. Tell me you heard it, please. We need to find the cause of the frenzy, and this may be our best chance. What or who? Geppetto. Law 0, the creator's name is Geppetto. One can't make these things up. It must be true.
It is true.
That was the cause of the frenzy. But why would Geppetto of all people do this? I suppose we'll never find out if we don't save him. I have to admit it's good to have things in motion again. I was beginning to despair. Now that we know the cause, we can find a solution.
Now I want a pizza.
And it's all thanks to you, my friend. I always will.
It's a me, Mario.
At the house of it.
Alright, so we got some stuff we can level up. Wait, where the hell is the chick? Where's what's her face? Whatever.
We all owe you, humane. I'm mad. I know that. I have been I was. You can take the wavelength decode. See what else? You can play it.
Alright, so we're good. Relic of Trismegistus combat field. And this bastard is over here waiting because he betrayed us. He should be over here.
Okay,
there you go.
I give up. Just don't kill me.
Why shouldn't I? Why shouldn't I?
Oh, amazing. I didn't expect you to thrash those rabbit fellows too. You're here looking for Geppetto, aren't you? The fox and the cat have got that old man. They took the submarine from that dock over there. They probably went to the alchemist's isle. There should be another one. You should commandeer it. If anyone asks, I didn't see anything. There should be something left at the dock. If anyone asks, I didn't see anything. I'm just a guest here, with no special obligation to the hotel. But if you still want to hear... The alchemist said they would help me escape from the city. Talk about an offer I couldn't refuse. I can't live in the hotel forever. I need to move up and move on. Also, there was someone who was so annoying. That's all. Does that suffice? There should be something left at the dock. If anyone asks, I didn't see anything. Right. I had a feeling you would ask sooner or later. It's because of that girl, isn't it? I am not Alidoro, the Hound. Not the real one, anyway. I used to be Alidoro's partner. I admired him, to be honest. He was amazing. Amazing at everything, except making a profit, that is. But he didn't need to cut me off just because I sold some antiques. I mean, what's a few antiques when you've got bills to pay? We argued. One thing led to another. I had to kill him.
Wow. Now you're about to
Stealing
die.
his identity was the logical next step. My original code name is Parrot, after all. Fitting, isn't it?
Nah, you gotta die, buddy.
Oh, he was also from the country of the morning. Maybe he shares some blood with the girl. And that's my story. Tragic tale. Do you want to hear more? There should be something left at the dock. If anyone asks, I didn't see anything. Oh. I, Alidoro, am too great a treasure. See for yourself. I sell...
Damn it. Okay. Got 3 left that I need to get. Yep, 3 left.
There should be something left at the dock. Oh, what a murderous air you have. You're going to kill me?
Yep.
I know what you are. You're Geppetto's puppet, aren't you? If someone isn't trying to kill you, you can't hurt them either. That limitation makes it seem like your creator didn't trust you very much. Smart of him. So, what will it be, Mr. Handsome Idiot?
Oh, and you call me an idiot.
Quietly? Or shut up and buy something?
Yo, Spartan, what's going on?
You've got to be joking. Don't come any closer.
I'm gonna hit him with my hardest attack.
You're like a human.
Yep, goodbye. Goodbye, Alidoro. Yeah, what's going on, Spartan? How's everything?
It was a total attack. The Black Rabbit Brotherhood, the Fox, the Cat, and Alidoro too. I don't even want to guess what they might be planning, pal. This way must lead to their headquarters, shall we?
All right. Getting all the trophies in this game is a pain.
Lever resembles.
Not too bad.
Seems we can use it to call a submarine.
It's not too bad. We're almost done on our end. We got 3 left. 3 left to get. And then we'll be good.
At the house of... Ah, the house of... At the house of...
Not enough ergo. Damn, I'm broke. Alright, so we about to put like maybe 6 G's in our pocket. No, we need some more. We need some more bread. We'll do the 300 ones, yeah. Because we need to get this. Yeah, we got all the weapons already. We can buy the cranks, sure, because why not? Never know what other weapon we're gonna be using. Alright, and then we're good because we already got these amulets. A mountain bag is one. We already got all of these, so we don't really need anything else.
I always welcome. Que bello! And the device. If you ever meet... Oh, sorry.
I heard a rumor from a recent arrival. I don't know what to think. I didn't get to... Honestly, I did think... I wonder what the real Alidoro was like. I wonder what the real Alidoro was like. Oh, what? Wait. I'm confused. What are you talking about? An older brother? This letter sounds like it could be my brother. It sounds... You're here. You're here.
Alright, I think I need to leave and come back or something. Alright, okay. Talk to old girl again.
You're here.
Oh, alright, well, she ain't got nothing for me then. Alright, so yeah, okay. Alright, I guess I gotta teleport out of the hotel and then teleport back to the hotel. Which doesn't make any sense.
I did some sleuthing. Why did my... This was... And now I'm giving...
Alright, here we go. Alright, so now we're gonna go back to Trismegistus. I bet. So we out. We out. So now we got to go through that whole fortress, which was long as hell. I'm not even gonna hold you. It was like such a long place to deal with, but it wasn't bad though. It wasn't really bad. I know y'all would probably already know this, but I would never get on a submarine. Never. Absolutely not. Even before all that, where all those billionaires, when they went into like the freaking, the freaking
Listen,
sand
pal,
pod
nice landing, but
to go see the
let's
Titanic.
not make it a habit.
I'm good. Get off that.
What the? Hey, it's Sophia.
Yeah, why the hell would I do that? They were on drugs. They had to be, man.
I am finally meeting you here. You're a clever one.
You know what I think it is? I think it's that they got so rich and they've experienced so much already that they got bored, so they wanted to do the next thing that nobody has done before.
On the upper part of the Abbey.
Seen the movie, I'm good.
A long time ago. I have endured such pain.
I didn't even care to see the movie either.
Truth is, I guided you this far not to save Cropt, but to save me. I felt guilty about that, but I was so elated.
My man died as my man got promoted from side piece to main piece and then died because of it, yo. That's like the ultimate karma, yo.
Have lived apart for too long. Perhaps in death, they will reunite in peace.
I know my ass would be Leo.
Diminishes further.
Listen, the only thing I learned about Titanic is that Rose was selfish, okay? Rose was selfish. She was rid of dude. She was engaged to old boy. She wasn't happy, so she got herself a little side ting, right? You know, she kept putting the side ting in mad situations and all of that. That pretty much put his life in jeopardy because my dude was rich. He could have had shooters on the boat that could have like killed him easily and hid the body, and he ate, you know, and that would have been the end of that. So, you know, dude was a little forgiven or whatever, right? So she did all this stuff to put Jack in harm's way. And then towards the end, this man is saving her life, going through all these trials and tribulations to make sure that she's good on this boat, right? And then they had a big ass plank that he could have laid next to her on, but he didn't. Nah, she was mad selfish, man. Mad selfish. That's all I got from the movie. Selfish as hell.
But I'll support you. I am the daughter of Valentinus, leader of the ambition. Why would he do that? Stop him. The petrification disease freezes time. Ergo, when I just Simon, I won't. So stop.
It's a shocker. Mad selfish. That's all I got from that movie. All I got was what, 5-6 hours of a love triangle and selfishness. That's all I saw in that movie. Laughing my ass off. They can see the space on that plank for themselves. Preach. That's all I'm saying. She was mad selfish.
I don't want to leave here. How many sleeps till Daddy's back?
And then to add to how selfish she is, right? It's been like mad years, so I'm pretty sure inflation was at an all-time high when she was giving her story about the Titanic in the past. She had that big ass jewel in her hand, and instead of giving it to her family that would have probably needed it to like substantiate their livelihood, make things better, put things in order, their kids can go to private school, and then their kids can live off the money off of that, she decides to throw that shit in the ocean. Come on, man. How selfish is that? How selfish is that? That jewel was worth millions, and her family could have lived off that for generations if they played their cards right. She was like, nope. Boop. Right in the ocean. God was like, yo, you mad selfish. And then while she was sleeping, yo, he took her ass. He was like, nah, we can't let you be on this earth terrorizing people anymore and making them feel like, nah, you gotta go.
Hi. Are you trained to be a stalker?
That's what it was. Like, yo, you have to go.
Call me Lampwick.
I ain't gonna say nada. This is a delicate subject. Gonna need you to relax with the logic, buddy. I'm just saying. Like, she was selfish. And there is some blame for Jack as well, because like he should have backed off when he found out that she had a man. So he's to blame too. He's also to blame.
He didn't even come to your graduation. Don't say that. Let's start talking about this.
And I mean, honestly speaking, the three main characters were all pieces of shit. I mean, let's lay the blame where it needs to be laid, right? Because I mean, yes, it wasn't dude's fault that he was getting cheated on. Completely understandable. But bruh took somebody else's child, right? Took somebody else's child to get off the boat to make sure that he's safe. What about her parents, right? What about her parents? Like, he had no regard for the parents. Like, the parents could have took their child, or the mother, because they said women and children. You know what I'm saying? Could have took their child and got on the boat. They could have the daughter would have been at least had one parent to like comfort her. I'm pretty sure old boy, after he got off the boat, he didn't give a shit about the girl. He was like, all right, I'm safe. Little one, go live out, go find your way. You know what I'm saying? So he was a piece of shit too. Like, it was nothing but ancient people in that whole story. You know what I'm saying? Like, him getting cheated on again could not be helped. But old boy literally kidnapped a child in order for him to survive. They were all they were all trifling, man. They were all trifling. Like, seriously.
Please teach me how to use a sword.
All trifling.
You're a legendary stalker.
Don't mess with another man's woman. Alright? You don't cheat on your partner no matter how severe the situation is. And you don't kidnap people's kids. What the hell, man? What the hell? God damn. Yo, I don't know. Maybe I'm bugging. Maybe I don't know what I'm talking about. But they were all terrible people. That was the moral of the entire story for that movie. That the three main characters weren't shit. They were terrible people. It's about survival, dog. Nah, I mean, I get that. It absolutely is about survival. But I'm pretty certain that that dude, once they docked, once they were safe, he did not take care of that child at all. Because he was very self-centered, right? Like, not for nothing, Rose was nothing more than a trophy woman to him. Like, he wasn't treating her as she should have been treated, which is why she went and you know, explored the situationship with Jack, you know, the entanglement or whatever, which, you know, not trying to justify actions, she's still wrong and he's wrong too, but like, yo, like, come on, man, come on.
I'm sorry.
Come on, yo. They were all dirtbags. Cause given the dude's sentiment, given the dude's temperament, right, and how much of a jackass he was, I don't even remember his name, but the rich dude, given his mannerisms, I'm almost 100% certain, maybe 98%, that dude, once they docked from the lifeboats, he left that kid to fend for herself. Definitely. 2%, maybe 2% in my heart would be like, okay, maybe he felt remorse, maybe he felt bad about leaving the parents on the boat and taking the child to survive, maybe. But I'm almost certain he didn't give a shit about that. Like, he's an aristocrat, so his whole livelihood is off the backs of people he don't care about. So yeah, he was a piece of shit. He was a piece of shit. They all were. Kitten, what's going on? I have no sound at the moment, but hope y'all are doing well. Okay, I hope you're doing well as well, even though you can't hear me at the moment. You know what I'm saying? But yo, play. Am I lying though? Am I lying? No, seriously, am I lying though? Like, honestly, if you dissect that little bit, like the love triangle between those three people, they were all grimy. They were all grimy people. Like, you couldn't tell me that's not the premise of a Tyler Perry film. You could not tell me that's not the case. The only difference was that, like, the dudes were white. And we already know how that would have played out, right? They would have, if it was a Tyler Perry, like if Tyler Perry did the Titanic, it would have been, you know, the love triangle would have been the dark-skinned guy would have been the aristocrat, which was the evil dude, and then the light-skinned guy would have came to save the day. You know what? Nah, we need him to get a shot at. We need these bullets to come after him for real. Cause I don't want to deal with this guy. We need a colored Titanic. Shit would be different. First of all, they probably would have, most of them would have either been on the boat. They'd be like, nah, you bugging. I'm not getting on that damn boat. Like, I'm gonna get on the boat with all those people? Nah. They would have been like, you bugging. I'm just saying. Alright, down goes Frazier. Nah, but it's crazy, yo. It's like, yo, it was terrible. In terms of, like, the movie, in terms of, like, the cinematography, I gotta give it to Titanic. It was It had great cinematography. In terms of the premise, nah. I mean, I saw people fighting for chicken fingers on a Carnival cruise that was more entertaining than the Titanic. Oh my god. That's hilarious. That's hilarious. But yo, don't play with people's food. Don't play with people's food. When people hungry, they hungry. Hungry, they are hungry. You haven't noticed that like one of the worst times to talk to a person is when they're eating? A lot of people don't like to be talked to when they're eating. Especially dudes. Like dudes don't like to talk when they're eating. A lot of them don't like to talk. And I'm not talking about like when they're just like eating and filling up their belly or whatever. I'm talking about like when they're hungry, when they're starving. Like when they don't even chew between their bites. They're just scoffing down the shit. Like they don't want to talk. Yeah, if you're just eating because like yo, you just slightly hungry, then it's like, alright, yeah, you'll hold conversation, you'll eat at the dinner table, blah blah blah. But when you're famished, instincts kicking in mid-meal. Oh my god. Unless we have dinner in a group setting, but even then, there's chow time and chat time in between. Oh yeah. But you know how, you know to prepare yourself for each situation, right? Like you know to prepare yourself for each situation. So like you know that you're not gonna be starving during like a whole like group of people. You know what I'm saying? You're gonna have something beforehand because you know you're gonna have to like converse with people and whatnot. But when you're home and it's like you just want to grab a quick bite and you're hungry and starving, like a lot of people don't like to be a lot of dudes don't like to be bothered while they're eating. There's only like a select few people where it's like I can talk to you and have a conversation with you while I'm starving. But for everybody else, it's like, nah. Yeah, but again, Titanic ain't shit, man. The people, I mean, the people that were cast did a beautiful job. Like they were great actors. But the premise of like who they played, they were very bad people. Let me not say very bad people. Honestly, the worst person was the dude who kidnapped me. He was the worst. Because I already know, like, he'll do anything by any means necessary to secure his livelihood. Like, he wouldn't sacrifice any. If it was between him and Rose on the plank, I guarantee you, he would have shoved her ass to the side and took the plank and was like, listen, hold on. just hold on. So I think he was the worst. You know, I think Rose was the worst, was second. Rose come in second because, like, she made herself extremely available for Jack. Not to say that he's without, again, not to say that he's without fault, but like she was really egging him on. Like she wasn't on some like yo, my man got shooters on the boat or whatever. She was more on some like, yo, he ain't gonna do nothing. He ain't gonna do nothing. Just do a sketch of me. He ain't gonna do nothing. He ain't about that life. And then Jack comes third because it was like, yo, if you wasn't chasing her, you would not have died on that boat. You would not have succumbed to your demise on that boat. Because from what I recollect, and you guys can correct me if I'm wrong, the reason why he snuck on the boat was because of her. I don't mean I might have done the same to Rose. I want to live. Nah. If I were in that situation and I truly care about the person I'm with, you know, we would have tried our hardest to share the plank, no questions asked. But if I had to make that sacrifice, I would. But considering that, you know, Rose was cheating on him, I mean, I can understand why he would have, if hypothetically speaking, if that was a scene, I can understand why he would have been like, nah, I'm not sharing this plank with you. I'm not obligated to treat you good anymore. You cheated on me. You said, shh, not me. You remember a lot of details about the chick flick. I mean, yeah, I do. It's a lot about that movie that you can't really, at least I would say, you can't really forget. Personally. And also, I watched it, you know, when I was younger, so you know how I am when it comes to remembering things from my childhood. So yeah. Nah, I remember. We're talking about Titanic. What's your thoughts on Titanic, Kitten? Like, what are your thoughts on Titanic and why you didn't like it? There was plenty of room on that door. It was a good movie, though. You think so? I don't know. What was the F for? That movie was not good at all. That movie was not good at all. I was basically speaking on, like, there was a bunch of, like, very terrible people in Titanic. The main characters were terrible people. They were okay. So I'm gonna break it down for you, Kitten, since you weren't here. Here's why I say they were terrible people, right? So you have one who was a side dude, knowing that the chick had a man. So I'm talking about Jack. You had Rose, who was selfish throughout the entire movie, right? Like, she did not care. She did not care about the man she was with. She did not care about Jack's well-being because she know that her man got shooters. He's an aristocrat. Like, he can make Jack disappear with the snap of his fingers if he needed to on that boat. And then also, she didn't even share the plank and she let Jack die. She didn't even think about saying, like, yo, there's enough room for the both of us. So, incredibly selfish. And then you have the dude, I forget his name, but the dude that was with Rose, who freaking kidnapped a child to secure his livelihood with no regard of the parents on the boat. He just basically snatched up a kid and was like, I have a child! I have a child! Got on the boat, and we know damn well, right, that once the boat docked and he was safe, that he left that child to fend for himself. Given his entire demeanor throughout the entire movie, like, we know that he would not have taken care of that child. He just left that child, probably dropped, the most he probably did was drop her in a home. Dropped her in a orphanage. That's pretty much what he did. I guarantee that's all he did. At most, he was like, let me drop you off at an orphanage and goodbye. That was it. That was pretty much it. So all three of them are not shit. They were terrible people, in my opinion. But he lived though, right? Mission accomplished, I say. Yeah, but at what cost? You know what I'm saying? The mission was successful, but at what cost? He did indirectly save a life, but it was within, it was under the circumstances of his own, right? Like, if he had a spot on that boat, he would not have cared about any of the kids. You know, here's a fun thing about it, right? Here's what I'm gonna say, right? This is what I'm thinking. Let's say there was room on the boat, and then one of the people that was like basically boarded everyone was like, sir, do you have any children or any loved ones that you would like to be on the boat, right? And there's an extra spot. I can see him looking at the people that are looking to pretty much be saved, and he's looking at the kids in their face, and he's like, no, I'm good. We can go. We can go. I guarantee it. I guarantee it. That dude was the biggest piece of shit ever. He was trash. He was trash. But so what? I'm just saying, listen, it's all about perspective, right? He wanted to survive, so he ended up surviving. So mission accomplished. But yo, like, the level of karma, like, and like the level of ain't shit that he was on was just like, oh my god. It was just really bad. I was like, Jesus Christ. My man did not care whatsoever. I was like, damn. I remember as a kid, I was like, yo, he just took someone's child. He just legit took someone's child with no regard. The three things that I saw as a child that really stood out to me was the first one being that Leonardo DiCaprio was a good artist. I was like, oh wow, because I was into art back when I was younger, so I was like, oh my god, he drew art really well. The second thing was like, oh shit, I am seeing boobs as a kid. That is crazy. I was not expecting that, because the movie for the most part is supposedly wholesome. So it's like, oh my god, I'm seeing a naked woman, Jesus Christ. And then the third part was this guy really kidnapped a kid. Those were the three main points. I was like, oh wow, this is crazy. As a child, I was dying for the movie to be over. At best, I got to see terrible. I mean, I'm pretty sure as a kid, we were all waiting for the movie to like be over, because it was a long movie. Like, we didn't go to the theaters to see it, but like, we did get like my mom or whoever got the video, got it on video, and it was two discs. I mean, not two discs, goddammit. It was two cassettes. Yeah, it was double VHS. The best part of the movie was the ending credits with Celine Dion, because I'm my family is part from Jamaica, so you know we love us some Celine Dion. Celine Dion could do no wrong to the Jamaicans. Yeah, exactly, Clay. Exactly. You know what I'm talking about. Celine Dion could do no wrong. You know the lighters go in the ear when Celine Dion playing, you know? So. That was the best part. But I will say, in terms of giving Titanic its credit, cinematography wise, it was pretty good. It was pretty good cinematography wise. The premise just wasn't good, to me, in my opinion. You know, and it kind of missed the mark in a sense of like, the movie was supposed to be about the boat's demise, but they had to make it more entertaining for people, so they added the love triangle to it, and then the love triangle overshadowed the fact of like the Titanic. Not to say that the sinking of the Titanic, like that whole scene, wasn't impactful, but I feel as though it wasn't impactful enough because they incorporated the whole love triangle. At least to me, that's what I would, how I gauge it. I don't know if you guys got the same type of vibe that I got from it, but that's pretty much how I see it. It was like, you know, like what I would have loved to see was, instead of just the love triangle, I would have loved to see perspectives from other families on the boat, right? Like, you know, another person that's on a boat, like different viewpoints, which they had to some degree, but it wasn't as substantial. It was more so about the love triangle between Rose, Jack, and the dude. So, but yeah. Nah, you're right. That would make the Titanic sinking hit harder. Yeah. I would have liked to see a different movie. I mean, granted. I can't even freaking hit because of the small corridors. Oh man. No, I get it. I get you, Kong. But I gotta say, like, Titanic was nowhere near as bad as what's that movie? Kung Pao. Yo, I hated Kung Pao. I hated Kung Pao with a passion. That movie was so dumb to me. I could not even finish it. I can't hit because of the small corridors. We've all been here trying to enter via the back door. Stupid. Oh my god. Had to turn my words into that. Oh man. Yeah, no problem, play. No problem. And for the folks tuning in on YouTube, thank you so much for the likes. That's what happens when I'm being greedy. Now I gotta do all of that over again. I had a feeling the impact was gonna freaking throw me off. I gotta fix that. Thanks for clipping that target user. It sounded like you took a mean shit when you said likes. That's fair. That's fair. Thank God they're forgiving when it comes to your currency placement, because had this been a official Souls game, they would have put my souls right on the plank, right where I died. They would be like, nah, you're gonna have to walk on that plank again to get it. Or they would have had an enemy holding onto it, like, yeah, I got your ergo, buddy. You're gonna have to beat me for it. So this game is really really forgiving when it comes to certain aspects. Like, for example, if you die during a boss fight, they put your currency at the front of the entrance, as opposed to like, where you died in the boss battle, you have to like obtain it. What the is it gone? Oh no, it's not gone. You've got to be kidding me. This guy hits me twice and I'm down. That's crazy. Oh man. Luckily, I got the shortcut, so we're good. No, but speaking of like terrible movies, another terrible, well, it was quite a few actually. Growing up, we did not get good video game movies, right? Like, I would say the only one that we did get that was good, in my humblest opinion, was Mortal Kombat. And the second one is a stretch. The second one was a bit of a stretch. But for the most part, it stayed true to like the video game, right? Oh my god. You know, Super Mario Brothers was trash. Street Fighter was terrible. What else did we get? Those are the ones that I really remember the most of. In the early 90s. It was Super Mario, Mortal Kombat, and Street Fighter. You know, Street Fighter was just terrible through and through. Like, it had terrible casting. The plot was terrible. Even though, you know, shout out to Raul Julia. He is a great, or he was a great actor. Rest in peace to him. Like, he played Bison in Street Fighter, and he also played, which is my favorite iteration of the series, Addams Family. He played a phenomenal Gomez. You know, but his Bison wasn't bad per se. It was just, he wasn't, I don't think he was a good cast for it. No problem, Kitten. Jean-Claude Van Damme as Guile. I guess. I can't really think of anyone better during that time who could have like really played that well. But it was just a terrible movie overall. It was just really bad. Yo, the Legion arms are amazing. I'm mad I didn't use it as often as I'm using it now in my first playthrough. It would have gotten me through so much. Is he about to come and bother me? Yes, he is. Wow, are you kidding me? I tried to heal and he got me. Alright. But what other like video game movies was in the 90s? I don't remember. Besides Mario, besides Street Fighter, besides Mortal Kombat, those are the only three I can remember. Later on, we got like Dragon Ball AF and quite recent, but not so recent, we got like Last Airbender, which was, oh my god, that movie was a dumpster fire. Well, than that, Tomb Raider was good. I don't think I've seen Tomb Raider. With Lara Croft? Yeah, I don't think I've seen Tomb Raider. And then I think Resident Evil started around our college years, which is also another terrible series of movies. Tomb Raider was high school? I mean, not, Resident Evil was high school? Really? Damn, okay, well, you know, this is where time escapes me. It's all a big blur. Yeah, but the Resident Evil series was terrible. The cartoons was way better. Then we got like, which isn't really, I wouldn't constitute it as games. They're more like comics. X-Men, the first one was good. The second one was decent. The third one, I don't know where the hell they were going with it. Kind of missed its mark. Then they just started going crazy. You know? And then earlier on in the years, we got movies like Blade, which Blade was really good, especially the first one. I really enjoyed Blade. Ghost Rider could have definitely been better. I don't know why they would have made Nicolas Cage Johnny Blaze. I don't think he's a good fit for that type of role. I guess he made it work, but they could have had so many other people. Tobey Maguire's Spider-Man was amazing. I just didn't really like who they casted for Venom. That wasn't really my... I didn't think that was a good fit, but some people argue and say that he was a good fit. Personally, I don't think so. I thought they could have got somebody better. I mean, I don't think he's a bad actor. Oh, you son of a... We're gonna teleport back up there. Cause ain't no way you're gonna knock me down like that and expect me not to come back and get my lick back. So, question for you guys. What's a movie that if you can go back in time and watch for the first time that you would do it all over again? Mine's honestly would be The Dark Knight. The Dark Knight, hands down, would be a movie that if I can go back in time, I can watch that movie again. Like I would want to watch it again for the first time ever. Oh, Pet Sematary? Really? That's an interesting one. Like, Dark Knight, hands down for me. Oh, The Dark Knight? See? See? Great minds, Kong. Great minds. For me, it's The Dark Knight. Oh, yes. Terminator 2 was amazing. The dude who played, what's his name? I forgot what they call him, but he did a phenomenal job. Like, I was doing some random browsing on the internet, and all those running scenes was him, because he used to be a track star. So it was him actually like running and committing to the role. All those chase scenes, he was like running. Yeah, he was a fast runner. It's either he was a track star or he was training up to doing the actual like running. Yeah, so that was amazing. Shout out to him. Yeah, but hands down, Dark Knight absolutely for me. Hands down, it's Dark Knight. What's another one? I would say definitely Avengers, Infinity War and Endgame. Captain America Civil War, because well, let me say, not Civil War, right? Civil War, yes, it's definitely one. But I have to give it to the second one. The second one first. Captain America, Winter Soldier. Winter Soldier, I would definitely watch again for the first time. That movie was phenomenal because not only was it a good Marvel movie, but it was also, god damn. Yeah, not only was it a good Marvel movie, but if you took away the Marvel characters and made it its own standalone movie, it would have been phenomenal still. It would have been just as good, in my opinion. Like, Winter Soldier was well done. Really well done. Like, there wasn't a Captain America movie that I did not like. Not one. Like, Iron Man 2 was good. The first one was the best one in my opinion. Iron Man 3 wasn't that great to me. The first Thor was good. The second one was a bit shaky. Love and Thunder was good. Like Captain America, there wasn't a bad trilogy with Captain America in my opinion. Like the first one did start off mad slow, but boy, when I tell you Winter Soldier, oh my god. Winter Soldier was amazing. Yeah, but absolutely, hands down, Dark Knight would be my number one. Hands down, Dark Knight would be the number one because, like, there's stuff that I'm still discovering today about the Dark Knight that, not that I personally am doing the discovery, but that like people online are kind of like dissecting and are basically, I guess, cinematic enthusiasts. So they dissect like the videos and whatnot. And every time I see those videos, it's so enlightening because of the fact that they add a new perspective and like symbolism to the Dark Knight movie, and it's like, wow, that's insane. Like I didn't even pick up on that part or whatever. Yeah, like Dark Knight was one of those movies that I did watch over and over and over again. And then I also love, like, I love Batman, so it you know, it compounds. The interest certainly compounds. Got it. Okay, so that's just a shortcut, so we're good there. Did we just come from here? Yeah, we did. Are there any other movies, guys? And again, this is open to everyone that wants to engage in a conversation. Like, what movies do you guys, if you had a choice, you would be able to watch for the first time all over again? And then I have another question too, right? Another question I would like to ask is, what was your best experience in a movie theater? Like, what movie were you watching that gave you the best experience? The best possible movie experience is what I'm trying to ask. So, like, I can say, like, yeah, Dark Knight is one of my favorite films of all time. But I don't know if it would have been my best experience with, like, watching it in the theaters, right? It's definitely up there. Damn, this dude just crop dusted this area and it's not going away. Okay, there we go. Like for me, for example, Dark Knight, yes, my favorite movie that I would watch again. Right? But I think one of the biggest impactful times that I had in the movie theater was Endgame, because the way the crowd popped up, including, you know, ourselves, the way that they popped up during the scene with and this is a spoiler alert, guys. I mean, if you haven't watched Endgame now, I don't know what to tell you. It's like on regular television at this point. But like the way the scene when Captain America was able to hold Mjolnir and was fighting off Thanos, like the way everybody popped, like the amount of energy that just kind of engulfed the entire theater was crazy. Like I felt rumblings of like feet stomping and like the noise, the vibration of like everyone's cheering for that scene alone was like amazing. So I would say like that's one of my favorite experiences. Acidic curve, great curve sword blade, and hammer. Yeah, we got that one already. That's a regular weapon, so we definitely got that. Woo. Alright, now we gotta go back up. Was it here? Oh man. Which way do I go? Okay. There we go. We're moving forward. We're making good progress. If I'm skillful enough, we should be able to plat the trophy. We should be able to get it today. If, you know, if we're continuing moving at this pace, we should be able to plat the game. Forgot about this. Alright, so we got the bridge. Now we just gotta run back and across it where dude was firing at us. And is this thing gonna try to hit me? Oh no. Alright. Get up! Yo, the reach that this guy has. We'll worry about him later. Oh, he's still following? God damn. Strategic withdrawal. Exactly. Because we got the Stargazer right here. Now we can go up and handle business once we're fully healed. Let's do some leveling up though. Now we're ready to fight this dude. And we could take out dude up top because he's being annoying as hell. Okay, what's in here? Oh, blue guardianship amulet. That's alright. Thank you. Now what's in here again? Ah, F350 frame +1. Cool. Now we're just gonna climb up. I think I remember this area. Oh yeah, I think this is right before we fight. Oh shit, the biggest wall ever. Of course. I had to fall. My dude over here like Epo. Oh no, he threw a kick. Never mind. Get out of here. Thank you. Now we need to climb up. Yeah, that has been the, because I know this is gonna break once you get to the middle. Yeah. Which I probably shouldn't have done that because it would act like a guide for me. But that's fine. It's cool, it's cool, it's cool. Yo, these traps stay getting me. Because the placement is so subtle. How do I get over there? I don't remember. There we go. Legion caliber, that's always good. Now we can open this door, because I think we got the last key.
Factual guest. I bid you welcome, puppet of Geppetto. This is our first face-to-face meeting, isn't it? And I hope you weren't too attached to the rhyming. It gets to be a chore without the transmitter to help. Welcome to my sanctum of riddles. I admit I did not really expect you to make this journey in person. Oh, the havoc you must have wreaked along the way. Was there much blood other than what's all over you? I know all about those alchemist cowards. Hiding away on their island, growing more monstrous by the day, refusing to acknowledge either fact that they are hiding, or that they are monsters. And how about you? Is this the real you? Or are you still practicing the liar's art as only you can? You must answer. The question is simple, but I repeat, you must answer. And that answer will show what or who you are. Who you have decided to be. Now listen closely and heed the king's speech, or the answer to this one will stay out of reach. Are you a puppet or a human being? Which one are you? Are you a puppet or a human being? Finally, you understand! Yes, we are human. We may be trapped by ergo, but we live, we think, we love, we hate. They have locked us in the prison they call puppetry. I learned this truth long ago. That is why I've been exacting my revenge against them all ever since. Blood and revenge, revenge and blood. It's the only thing that truly drives me. And it was so much fun. Even if you're lying right now, even if you don't believe your own answer, the truth is clear. Proof is evident. Only humans practice deception so intensely for reasons that are so unnecessary. Well, these moments of clarity are enjoyable. Now the rhyming, it helps me maintain focus. At least it helps me hide the urge to kill that I feel every waking moment. But no play can go on forever. No. It was fun while it lasted, son of Geppetto. The king of Riddles shall now retire. The play is over. You don't have to go home or straight to hell. Though that would be my choice. But you can't stay here. Not if you want to live. Aren't you curious, huh? Don't you want to know? Oh. Of course you do. Delicious. Time is all I have left. But your time is limited, Geppetto boy. I will gladly waste every moment you have if you like. It's your life. So, come on. Now or never. This tower is absorbing all the ergo in Krat.
Yep.
It was built in this precise location because it's the most efficient place in the world to study and use ergo wavelengths. But it's not even about me or you either. This is about the goddess in the tower. Now she, is worth saving. Her powers are impossible. Her knowledge is endless. She is more, well, awakened than any of us. And you
talking
see,
about Sophia.
She has so much power. It's not like she'll miss just a little. So, I have simply been sharing.
Whoever plays this guy voice could play like
lover?
the next Joker in like the cartoons. I
was
think.
bored. Is there any more human motivation in all the world? Huh? What if I made a puppet of a human? The way they made humans. Of puppets. What could possibly be more fun? More suitable?
My guy lost his mind.
The play is over. Ah, your eyes are sharper than your wit. You found the gift I left behind. Wasn't it a sight to behold, huh? I learned from an alchemist when I served him. Thanks to him and his surprisingly low pain threshold, I learned the location of their secret island. Humanity sullied its own sanctum long before I found it, blasphemed against itself, against us, by playing God. But I'm an artist. Murderer is a word the humans use to restrain us, to make us refuse our strength and power. I'm an artist. An artist of blood. I have to admit, Sully, even the play... Benini. Oh, a beautiful fool, but a fool nonetheless. A mere slip of a boy when I met him, huh? And did he ever thank me for making him an orphan with my bare hands? Like for giving him everything he had on a silver platter by removing the dead weight holding him back. Huh. Of course I'm not sorry. It was a delectable murder. Of the many, many I have committed since, the Beninis, they have to be my personal favorites. They engineered the very first automated puppets. Enslaved puppets without even understanding what they'd done. I didn't go there to take revenge for what his parents did. I mainly just wanted to slaughter them because they were so damned happy. Oh, what a great memory. In their last moments, they begged me not to kill their child. So I didn't. I'm not a machine. I have free will. I made a choice in the heat of the moment. And it was a choice driven by that most human of emotions. Curiosity. If the child survived, would he be traumatized for life? Become a coward, a vengeful puppet-hating bigot, a despairing wretch? Would he fling himself into the sea? Would he remember the devil that orphaned him before his eyes was a puppet? Would he remember Arlecchino? Not surprisingly, the alchemists and people...
I wonder how he even ended up the way that he is.
As I expected, concealing the truth. Thanks to them, I get to see Benini endure twice as much pain. I cannot control myself. Oh, it's so satisfying. Benini is one of my greatest accomplishments. Perhaps even my masterpiece. I suppose I can return this. I've held on to my little souvenir for quite some time. Tell him it's a little something to remember me by.
It's crazy.
The plays. The play.
That's it for Arlecchino. So you guys got to see firsthand how demented that puppet is. Wait, so we go down? Really? Oh yeah, we gotta go through another wave of enemies before we get to, like, Sasia. Yep. Okay.
I'm not going back. It's cruel. Thanks. I can read. Ego is. It's the what? I can't. I can read memories of. Ego is crystallized time and memory. It's the worst. I can't stand it anymore. I can read memories. Ego. It's the. I can't stand it anymore.
Okay, when he gets out, he going straight to Rosa Isabel Street.
I can read memories. Ego. It's the. I can't.
Okay, I know that I did that, but why did I bother to open the door? I forgot where the hell do I exactly go now? Well, actually, let's talk to Vanini real quick.
House of a...
The toy might... I've always... So I hung... You know, thank you for the... I always well...
At the House of Vanini, even... At the House of...
I always well...
All right, time to. Okay, so I have to leave and come back. Okay, that's a bit annoying, having to leave the premise and then come back to talk to them. Wish they would just talk to me right then and there.
Might I have a moment, puppet of Geppetto? Ah, good. I was a bit concerned by... You see, I had no puppet, but even you, I am not pleased. At the house of an...
Okay, Arch Abbey, outer wall. I think we gotta go up. Yeah, I think up is the way that we go. At least I believe so.
I can read. Ergo, it's the one. I can't stand it.
All right, let us go. Going up. Worry, because that dude is a problem for real. I can't even freaking move, man. Like, Could there be anything down there? Oh no, we going the wrong way. Okay, so we're gonna go back up. He just started firing at me like, jeez. Okay. Oh, we just came from over there. Okay. I swear I be losing my sense of direction so easily. Like, I knew I had to go up here because of the item, but like I thought there was other stuff that I could have gotten.
Whoa! Is that you? Wow, you're really something. Seriously, fighting is all. And I actually thought, in the end, Aha! My sister and I. You have to know. Ultimately, we. And you have to know that old man Geppetto is safe. Ultimately, we want.
Oh yeah, this I remember. Oops, wait, nope, I gotta go back down. I gotta go back down. There was like a little path there that I missed that allowed me to go down the stairs. I don't know what it leads to. I forgot, but might be something important. Nope, it wasn't anything important at all. That's all right. Alright, so we're almost at the boss. Not the final boss, but arguably one of the hardest bosses in the game. Hit him with that good old flamethrower. Oh my god. These damn traps. Oh wait, I ain't got my light on. Oh my god, yo, he's abusing that stupid... Yo, these little guys are the most annoying enemies ever, yo. They took mad health from me because they're really stupid. Oh, word. Alright, bet. Alright, got him. Half Moonstone. I think the last encryption is over here somewhere. Yep, goodbye. What's this? Fire abrasive. Yep, they know what I need down here. They know exactly what I need down here. Okay, so just gonna make my rounds to make sure I got everything down here. there is a puppet that annoys the hell out of me somewhere down here. And I gotta make sure that I leave some enemies available so that he can get jumped by them. Because if I don't, I'm gonna have to fight him by myself, and I don't want that. Oh, okay. I was going the right way. I have to go up there first to open the gates. Yeah, this enemy is a problem. Ooh, he almost killed me right there. Look at that. Oh my god. He almost took me out. I think it's a weapon in here or something. No, the last cryptic vessel. Yes, let's go. Let's do it. Oh god, here this guy. Yeah, y'all supposed to fight each other, don't fight me. Shit. Oh, he demolished him like it was nothing. Alright, we out. Strategic withdrawal, guys. Strategic withdrawal. I know he's like chasing me. Oh no, yeah, he is chasing. He's definitely running. Oh shit. Chill. Oh, he said get over here. Chill, my guy. Chill. I don't want the smoke, man. I don't want the smoke. Alright, that's okay. I died at the perfect place. The perfect spot. So I could just climb up there, get my ergo, and Do what I gotta do. Because I run up in here, I think I make a right, and the ladder... Oh, no. The hell is the ladder? Bruh. Yo, Iceker, what's good? What's going on, man? How's everything? Chilling, eating chicken wings. All right, that's what's up. Nice little late night snack. You know what I'm saying? Come on, get me. Yeah, y'all fight each other. Y'all fight each other. Yeah. So you know I always got a story for you, right? Yeah, yo. I'm here for it, man. Let me know. Tell me the story. What's the 411? Uh-oh, this is a wild one? Oh, okay. I guess it involves somebody liking you. There gotta be someone feeling the kid. I said I'm about to drop some heat. Oh, man. Come on, guys. Y'all ready to fight this guy over here? Yeah, come on. Go handle him. Yo, he flung the puppet like it was nothing. Yo. Come on, y'all gotta handle him. I gotta bring more. Don't fight me. Don't you see a man's getting jumped over there? I'm just watching. Look. My guy. Look. Look what he's doing to your friend. Yeah. You see him hitting you, right? Y'all don't see this man. Yeah, that's right. Beat on him. Damn, he's smacking y'all up. This is Puppet World Star over here. Damn, yo, he threw him like it was nothing. Oh, no, I'm just a bystander, buddy. I'm just the one with the camera. Ooh. Alright. Yeah, they beat him up enough. It was like, fight back! Fight back! Oh, man. Alright, so we got him out the way. Alright, here we go. I had to stay on the ladder for a little bit. I shot my shot at this one girl recently, right before Labor Day, right? I was feeling her too, like for real. I asked her to date and everything multiple times. She was always like, no, I'm busy. I gotta work. Maybe some other time, yada, yada, yada. So on the day of Labor Day, this past Monday, she brought her friend to the bar while she was also there. Oh, I see where this is going. The friend is showing interest and she's getting a little jelly. So now she's like, yeah, about those times where, you know, I was busy and stuff. I'm ready to go on a date now. And I'm okay with being completely wrong. But go ahead. Go ahead. Burn, let it burn. Oh my God, yo, you just won't leave me alone, buddy. You gotta be weak to electric too. Woo! That worked for me. Goodbye. Alright, here we go, here we go, here we go. So her friend started getting all touchy-feely with me. So as the night goes on, I started really hitting it off with her friend, right? And as soon as I started hitting it off with her friend, I look over and the girl that I originally shot my shot with is on the side beat-bugging me. Didn't I just say that? Like, I already knew where this was going before this even went somewhere. You know what I'm saying? Like, I don't get it with some people. Some people are wired that way. Like, you show interest in someone, and then they basically curving you, and then now the somebody who wants you is showing that they want you, and then they getting upset. Like, I don't understand that. I don't understand the logic behind that. Like, we are not children. It's not like, oh, you know what I'm saying? The toy is on the floor, and the kid don't want you to touch it, don't want to play with it. As soon as the other baby picks it up, now all of a sudden they want to play with it. Like, come on. We are not 5 years old. They don't want you till someone else do. Yeah, real weird. I mean, I don't know how much you've interacted with her, Iceker, but it could also be the fact that, you know, she's probably upset because of the attention she's not getting anymore. Because I'm pretty sure prior to you telling her that you're feeling her, you probably was giving some form of hints. Like, you wasn't like mad aggressive with it, but you probably was like showing her like some indications that you was interested before, just to let her know. At least I would guess. So the girl I shot my shot with leaves her friend with me, so her friend doesn't have a ride home or nothing. So I end up taking her friend back to her place. I've always been straightforward with her. Oh, okay, then never mind that. Yeah, she definitely a weirdo, man. Definitely a huge weirdo for that. And you're mad grimy because now your friend is feeling dude. First of all, from what I'm speculating, you can fill in the blanks, Iceker, but the chick had no idea that you shot your shot with her friend. She just saw what she liked and went for it. And then y'all started, the chemistry started building or whatever. You know, the mixology was on point. And then old girl started bugging. And then to top it all off, you left your friend with a stranger. You know what I'm saying? That's grimy. She is a certified hater, and she never was a real friend. She never was a real friend to that girl because, like, yo, how the hell you leave your friend, even if you're a little jelly about it? How the hell would you leave your friend with a chick that leave your friend with a dude that she doesn't even know? Like, that's messed up. That's mad grimy. And you know, that's crazy because it happens all the time in the party scene. Like, there are chicks out there who get jealous, or they're not really friends with the people that they're around, and they tend to, like, you know, act catty and then don't be around to, like, help out their friend. That's super grimy, yo. That's real grimy. That's disgusting. Like, I personally wouldn't even talk to old girl anymore if I was the friend. Now, if you want to, like, continue having conversations with her, then by all means, I wouldn't suggest doing that, because let's say if you and the girl, her friend, are hitting it off, she's gonna find ways to sabotage it, or she's gonna find ways to seek attention. You know, again, completely speculative, right? Because, you know, I don't really know them, but based upon what it is that you're telling me, her friend is hot garbage. You know, and thank God you're a stand-up dude, because you could have been someone that's, like, playing nice, and then y'all had a couple of drinks. You could have, like, freaking roofied her drink and then took her to your spot and did unspeakable things with her. Like, that's so messed up. That's so messed up. Like, that's so grimy, yo. And I don't respect the friend for that. I don't respect the friend for that, because you did not show any interest whatsoever. And then now that the friend, who is probably oblivious to the interaction that y'all had, you know, yeah, she's oblivious to the interactions that you had, and you being just outright like, yo, I'm feeling you, and she's just giving excuses as to why she don't want to deal with you. She came in, she shot her shot, and you was like, I bet I'm gonna see where this goes, and old girl is being a certified hater about it. That's ridiculous, yo. I'm sorry, but if I was a chick, I couldn't have no chicks in my circle like that. That is blatant disrespect. Because just the magnitude of the situation, like the severity of the situation, like, you don't know this dude. You don't know what this, like, speaking of you, Iceker, like, I know you're a good dude, but, you know, hypothetically speaking, like, she doesn't know who you are per se. Like, she hasn't known you well enough to, like, determine whether or not it was safe to leave you around with her friend. But then again, is she really her friend to begin with? Because, you know, it's no person left behind. It's no person left behind. You know, it's a bit different with dudes or whatever. Like, if dudes is like, all right, yo, I'm about to leave the club, I'll holler at you later, I bet, you know, be safe or whatever. But with chicks, like, it makes more sense to travel in packs, because, not for nothing, some of these dudes be mad thirsty, and they have very, very bad egos. You know, like, you tell a dude no, and they wanna fight you out of nowhere. You know what I'm saying? So, like, that just pissed me off. Like, I know someone who, you know, who literally told a dude no, like, nah, you know, and politely, mind you. She was like, she told him no, and dude basically murdered her over it, because he wanted to dance with her. She politely told him no, like, no thank you, I'm good, and dude ended up killing her over it. It's sad, yo. But the girl I originally shot my shot with completely trusts me and don't mind her friend staying with me. But that's a whole other point. Okay, fine. Well, you know, you didn't disclose that. So, you know, that's good. If she completely trusts you, then that's fine, right? So good. Thank God. she probably was a little, okay, so then I could change the narrative. She's probably just, I mean, it doesn't change that she was still butthurt about it. But in this case, she's like, maybe, you know what? My friend is feeling old boy. I'm just gonna leave them alone, let them do their thing, and keep it pushing. But then again, you did say that she was like glaring at y'all and looking mad screw face or whatever. So I really can't say. I really can't tell. Ooh, you had me there, Iceker. Man, you could tell a story, because I was there like, I was on some like, yo, she flat out left the girl with you and she don't even know if like you're trustworthy or not. That's kind of crazy. But thank goodness that's not the case. I glanced over at the girl I originally shot my shot with, and I can say that it wasn't a happy face. Yeah. I mean, but listen, like, yo, don't play around with the people them feelings, man. Don't play with people's feelings, because like, if you're really interested in someone, then then see where it goes. Because people are not supposed to put their life on hold for you. This ain't Family Matters. Like, nah. You know, ain't nobody trying to be Steve Urkel. And what pisses me off about Family Matters is like, yo, like, Urkel had a good chick on his side that genuinely liked him. And like, he had to go through all these hurdles to change himself and become Stefan and try to become cooler. Then he had to separate his persona from Steve Urkel to Stefan, split them up entirely. Like, you're doing all of that for somebody that doesn't just appreciate you for you. Meanwhile, you have Myra, who likes your quirkiness, who likes like your intelligence and how nerdy you are. And you sitting here glancing over at Laura, who act like you don't even exist. And she's been doing that for over a decade, right? Because like, they went from, I think, elementary school to like high school to, I believe, college, and she was curbing you this entire time. Like, nobody wants to be that person. Nobody wants to be that dude or that chick that's like, well, dude told me no 100 times, so I'm gonna wait until he changes his mind. Or chick told me no 100 times, so I'm just gonna play the friend until, you know, she's available and give her advice on these dudes and just wait and until she's available, and maybe I'll shoot my shot again and we'll revisit that you know, potential relationship. Like, who the hell wants to do that? That's retarded, man. Not I. So you ready for part 2 of the whole story? I need to backtrack first, though. Alright, yeah, I'm ready. Yeah, go ahead, shoot. Oh, that was a gamble, and it paid off. But I'm just saying, man. I'm just saying, like, nobody wants to put their life on hold for anybody, or nobody should put their life on hold for anybody, because you only get one life to live. Oh my god, because the stupid... I almost lost my whole journey here. So that same day on Labor Day, I usually see this other girl where the pool tournaments are, right? She's engaged and doing her whole thing, right? So we usually just say hi and bye to each other and make small talk. And that's it. Alright. I mean, that sounds very platonic. You know, she's engaged. She got a man who she's about to commit to. So the extent of the conversation should be, hi, how was your day? It should be on friendly terms. So, you know, anything that would deviate from that would be kind of cray-cray. You know what I mean? We can go back there with the spikes as soon as we find the start. Oh, shit. Nope, I can't deal with him right now. Climb, 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 climb. Oh, you did. We'll deal with him later, too. Because I ain't losing these ergos. We're going to handle business after we heal ourselves. Hold on. This specific day, I asked her, how you been? She specifically goes, I had better days, and all that I can say now is that men lie. Damn. Woo-wee. Oh, okay. Wowzers. Okay. Men lie. There was no other context behind it. So I'm like confused about why she says this to me. So I reply and say, I don't know what exactly is going on, but I hope things get better. Okay. Damn, said men lie. That hurt me. And I'm not even in the mix. I'm not even in the situation. I'm like, damn, that. Whew. Ooh, the next wave of text is about to get interesting, huh? Because Iceker is typing. He's like the meme with the cat that's constantly like tapping on the keyboard. That's him right now. I'm waiting to hear what's next. Let me find out Iceker's life is like one of them Zane books. Or those Sister Soldier books. The Coldest Winter Ever. And those let me find out you living that life, Iceker. What's going on, man? caliber. Okay. So fast forward to later in the night when I was hitting it off with the girl that I was telling you about. This girl literally walks up to me and says, I don't know how to tell you this, but my former fiance cheated on me, and I always thought you were really handsome, but I didn't want to say anything since I was engaged to be married. I was tipsy when she told me this. Hey, name, welcome in, welcome. Hope all is well. Oh my God. Oh my God. Bruh, you should have did a quarter circle forward dragon punch, man. You should have did a Shoryuken or something. Oh my God. Oh, I feel so bad. Oh my God. And I meant that figuratively. Like, I'm not promoting, you know, hitting the opposite sex. You know what I'm saying? I'm not promoting that. But, oh man, that hurts. That hurts. And she knew what she was doing too. She waited till you was interacting with old girl. Everything is going smooth and right. And you just, and she's like, oh, I'm feeling you. My husband cheating on me. Oh my God. Oh. Oof, man. Yeah, you definitely living them Zane and Sister Soldier books, man. Oh. Oh my God, yo. So how did you, let me scroll up, because I only know if you, how did you handle it? My mind was all over the place that night. They had me on the side like, oh, okay. What did she wish to achieve by telling you that? Okay, so here's what I think she wished to achieve by telling him that. So, right, her husband played her, right? And she feels double upset about it simply because here she is with a dude that she's planning to build her life with. But on the flip side, she was interacting with a dude, platonically speaking, right? But she also was feeling him at the same time. But she was showing restraint because she was really feeling Iceker, but she didn't want to do anything off the strength of her relationship with the dude that she's with. So now that dude kind of played her and destroyed that entire foundation, I guess all these emotions arise for Iceker, and she just had to let him know, like, listen, I'm feeling you. My husband was playing me, I'm actually feeling you. So all those interactions, and this is, you know, this is just speculative, of course. So all those interactions that she had with Iceker was kind of sort of disingenuous because she didn't want to just be friends with Iceker. She was actually feeling the dude the entire time. So it was basically on some, like, in my opinion, in my humblest opinion, like, I'm keeping you around and I'm friends with you, but in the back of my head, you're also kind of cute. So, you know, it was kind of like a trump card, so to speak. So now it's like, all right, well, my dude did what he did. Everything is fair game. So I'm going to tell Iceker how I feel and see what happens. And because Iceker was kind of like slowly moving into his own lane, you know, found a chick that he's feeling, the chemistry is there, I guess the other chick got jealous and then decided to tell him, like, yo, if that makes any sense, you know, if I'm talking out of my ass, let me know, because that's from what I see from the outside, from Iceker's perspective, because he's telling us what he saw from his side. I don't know what to say about, like, the other girl's perspective, the friend's perspective. I can't really speak to that. I can only speak with the information that Iceker provided me, and that's what I concluded. But this whole time, I never knew a thing about it. Yeah, she wasn't gonna tell you because she has a man. Like, she don't want. Here's what I think, Iceker. She did not want you to perceive her as some type of, like, floozy, some type of cheater. So she wasn't going to tell you that, because if she gave you that information, what would you have done with it? You probably would have judged her like, yo, you trying to holler at me and you got a man? Or let's say that she no longer wanted to be with her man and she was talking to you and she wanted to pursue a relationship with you. In the back of your head, you probably would have been like, would it really work? Or you could have been like, would it really work? Because like, here you are basically playing your man, and I don't know if you're going to do the same thing to me. So that's my guess. It's like, yeah, if she gave you that information, like what you would have done with it, and more importantly, what could she have done with it? Because it seems to me that she, although she was feeling you on the side, she respected her relationship. You know, it was on some like, oh, he's cute, but I have a man at home. You know what I'm saying? So like, that's the extent of it. And we could just be friends. To like, oh, he cheated on me? Alright, well, alright, we about to be on our villain arc right now. That's my guess. Oh my God, y'all are... Nope, not today. Hit you with the Chidori. Really? Well, she needs time to heal before anything, so her telling you that was pointless. Yeah, it really was. It really was. I mean, she definitely does need time to heal, because it's not easy getting over someone who you've gotten to know to the extent that you're planning to jump to the other phase of the relationship. Like, that's not easy to get over. Like, if she were to pursue you and y'all were to be together, you would definitely be on the rebound. At least that's my humblest opinion. You'd be on the rebound, because like, they've had so much history to the point where she almost essentially gave her union to him or whatever, for lack of better terms. That she's gonna constantly be thinking about him. And then the fact that she said all men lie, right? In the back of her head, she's probably gonna think, well, is this guy lying? Blah blah blah, this, that, and the third. And then also, how is she gonna interact with like you talking to other women? Because I mean, you're not trying to talk to them in a sense of like, if you're with her, you're not trying to talk to them like you're trying to get with them. You know, you're going to be interacting with them because you're in the pool hall and there's both men and women. So how would she perceive that? You know, when someone betrays you, it alters your whole way of thinking. Like, it becomes a perspective, not just like, oh, this person betrayed me, but it's a self-reflecting thing. Like, oh, what did I do wrong? Like, what did I do to make him or her treat me the way that she did, or to do me dirty in the way that she did? You know what I'm saying? So it's going to be a lot of different emotions running through her mind and her heart, and I don't think she's going to be able to navigate a new relationship in this point, and like in this point of her life or whatever. It's been super crazy lately. I think a lot of this stems from pool too. I've never been that guy, like a ladies' man or anything. All throughout life, and still to this day, I have been a nerd. Well, even nerds win, man. Even nerds win. We win sometimes, Iceker. I embrace it and everything, but they had my mind racing this past Monday. I know. We're not accustomed to situations like that. The only girl in the whole situation that's cool is the friend. Yeah. I swear, dating in my city is the wildest of the wild. Like, I think, don't get me wrong, I have, my sympathy or my empathy goes out to the lady who's gotten cheated on by her fiance. Like, that's a big pill to swallow. I don't think that I don't think she intentionally tried to sabotage what you had going on. I just think that there was a flurry of emotions that she had, and she needed it to come out. Like, she needed those emotions to come out. Cause okay, this is the way I look at it, right? Let's say you're working at a job, right, and you're doing the best work that you possibly can, and your boss is basically gaslighting you, like, yo, you're doing an incredible job. You look like you can take on the manager role, yada yada yada. So you're doing everything in your power to make sure that that role is suited for you should the next time it comes into play, right? Then you have this other person out of nowhere that's doing minimal work, and then the boss promotes them as opposed to you. Like, there's gonna be an influx of emotions there where, like, you're gonna want to curse out you're gonna want to curse out that you're gonna want to curse out your boss. Like, yo, you've been leading me on this entire time about how I'm a great fit for the role. I've been busting my ass left and right, countless hours outside of my work hours, stepping up to the plate when it came to different projects, and here you are, you gave that promotion to someone who only comes in from 9 to 5 when they need to, who comes in late all the time, who does the bare minimum when dealing with work. Like, I guess it was like an influx of emotions that she just had to get out. You know what I'm saying? And then here's the thing, to add to the analogy. Meanwhile, there's another job that she was thinking of pursuing, that would have given her better pay, that would have given her like a bonus, like annual bonuses, better medical or whatnot. And here she is being loyal to the job that's telling her, like, yo, we're gonna promote you because you're doing such an incredible job. That's how I would equate that to, like, her situation where she's being devoted to her man. Meanwhile, she has someone who she's interacting with who she finds attractive, but she can't do anything with because of her loyalty to her man. And then the job basically played in her face, and AKA the dude played in her face. And now it's like, yo, I want to divulge this information to you. Yo, what's going on, Wasd? What's up? Welcome in. So I don't look at her as a bad person per se. I think the friend and her are okay, but, like, damn, the timing could have not been more worse. You know what I'm saying? Because I mean, let's be for real. Like, when people are in their feelings, both men and women, we tend to do a lot of dumb stuff. You know, when people do us dirty that we trust implicitly, we tend to, like, really want to take our feelings out in the world. So I'm not going to be completely mad at old girl. I'm mad at her because, you know, she messed up what you had going on, potentially. But I can't be entirely upset at her because she's just simply trying to, you know, let out some emotions. If that makes any sense. And you know, guys, feel free to chime in if you feel like I don't know what I'm talking about. Because I'm willing to hear other opinions about the matter too. Oh, are you talking about the game or IRL thing? IRL thing. one of my good buds is in a potential love triangle that he's trying to talk to one, but the other one is cock blocking. Like he's in a harem right now. So think of like if I had to think of anime, think of Tenchi Muyo. Think of like those animes where, you know, dude is just trying to live his life, but all these chicks are like surrounding him and telling him how he feels, and he's just trying to live his best life right now. He's trying to chill. No, but yeah, Iceker, I don't know what's gonna happen on the next episode of the Pool Adventures of Iceker, but please, I am locked in. I need to know what happens next. This is a book that I can't take my eyes off of. So please let me know. Let me know. I am locked in. I am absolutely ready to hear what happens in the next episode. Okay, so, but my thing is that I don't know how long ago he cheated on her. I feel like she possibly may have said that only to me on the side because she saw me hitting it off with a friend that was hanging out with that night. Well, based upon the sequence of events that you told me where she said all men lie, when she told you that, could it have been quite recent? Because I mean, I feel as though if it happened before y'all started like interacting as friends, I feel like that would have been something that she would have immediately told you, right? Or she would have immediately retaliated, right? You know what I'm saying? If that makes any sense, because if he cheated on her before the interaction, before y'all interaction, I think she would have flat out told you that she was feeling you. I think. You know what I'm saying? But I could be wrong because people are weird. You know, people tend to do things, you know, odd. Was said absolute cinema. You know, but that's just my my advice. Like I don't think she's trying to like hinder what you got going on. But I think that based on what you told me, I think the situation, everything all happened like recently, fairly recent. But some people also don't want to express how they feel about others, not unless they necessarily need to either. That's true. That's true, but then, you know, there's things that become catalysts that cause people to push how they feel. I.e., you know, the dude cheating on her, right? Because she could have took her attraction towards you to the grave. And that could have been contingent upon whether or not old boy was faithful. Because if dude kept being faithful to her and doing what he needed to do and not cheating on her, chances are you would have never known that she was feeling you. You might have gotten some indications if you're like self-aware and you're observant. She probably would have done some things to make it seem like she's interested in you. But I think she would have never flat out told you because of the fact that she's still with dude. And again, this is all speculative, right? Because people are anomalies. You think a person will act a certain type of way, and then boom, they hit you with the what the hell? You know what I'm saying? So you never really know. You never really absolutely know how a person addresses certain things or how they react to certain stuff. No, I think I went too far. I'm looking for the opening with all the spikes or whatever. Those J2 holiday memes get me all the time. They're hilarious. Hold on, let me scroll up. Oh, I didn't even read that part. You ever seen those videos where they say at the beginning, nothing beats a Jet 2 holiday? Oh, yeah, I've seen those. She played it really cool the whole time. We would always just say hi and bye and make really small talk, and that was it. Yeah. Yeah. Hey, I mean, listen, some ladies know how to hold on to things, you know? Let me leave him alone. He's over there doing whatever he's doing. See, play his co-signing on that. You want to hear the craziest part? Yeah, I absolutely do want to hear the craziest part. What is the craziest part? Let me know, please. Please. I am dying to know. Oh, nah. Okay. Now I gotta backtrack even further because I was being stupid. Now I gotta backtrack even further. Okay. Cool. Cool. So basically what I'm getting from this is everything has hit the fan and has gone into the shredder. Oh, yeah. Absolutely. Absolutely was. Everything wholeheartedly hit the fan. Like, it's... Yeah. It's like you repaired a vase with crazy glue because one piece is missing that you can easily just kind of like fit in to fix the vase, and then as you're pushing it in, you applied way too much pressure and it shattered the entire thing. So now you're like, how the hell am I gonna fix it? It's like a big ass jigsaw puzzle. So you know the person that ran the tournaments that determined who played the world champion that I won, and the person that runs the weekly tournaments, right? Yeah. What's good with that? I'm getting my ergo. Like, my ergo I'm definitely getting. If I have to run past everyone to get it. Because that's 130,000 ergo right there. I'm picking that up. It's her daughter that came out and said that she was in. My God. Yo, Iceker is a popcorn player, man. Okay. Iceker is a certified player. All right, Iceker, you got the juice, man. You got the juice, bro. No, I'm not, I promise. He's a pimp by blood, not relation. They can't keep their little model hands off you, Iceker? Because that's what I'm hearing. I'm hearing that they can't keep their little model hands off you, know what I'm saying? Jay-Z made a song about this guy for real. Facts. Absolutely. Actual factual. When they be when Sister Soldier be doing those Zane books, they were actually talking about Iceker. Talk about 50 Shades of Grey. Iceker got 1,000 Shades of Grey, yo. Let me find out. I see you out there, Iceker. I see you out there. Iceker like, yo, easy. The game needs me. You know what I'm saying? Bars. Climb up, climb up, climb up. Oh, and then I quit my Monday team, and I recently went to Vegas with because of the numbers never worked. Oh, that sucks, man. I guess it was something that you had to do, but you didn't want to do. Chill. I'm getting my ergo. If I don't get my ergo, I'm going to be really tight. Cause my ergo is somewhere around here. Oh, damn it. Oh my god. This is getting crazy. This is getting... Woo. I need my ergo. I need my ergo. I need my ergo. Wait, what the hell? Why did it go down to 56,000? Wait, you lose ergo as you don't pick it up? Fast enough? That's crazy. Oh, I am really upset. Yo, I had no idea that that was a thing. I never paid attention to that. Exactly, and I quit that team earlier today. Like, what am I supposed to do with all that information, though? And I see all of these people every weekend for the tournaments. I mean, I think honesty is the best policy, right? I think you should, and I think you should speak to each one individually. Not the one that left the friend, because you know she was playing games. That's on her, right? But I think you should speak to the other friend that you're interested in. I would assume so, because y'all was like really like mingling and stuff. They don't want you to be honest. What you mean? Could you elaborate on that? Because real talk, the only one that absolutely matters is the one that you're interested in. So you may end up breaking some friendships or whatever, but at the end of the day, it's all about who you're trying to pursue, right? You know what I'm saying? You tried talking to the other friend. I mean, you tried talking to the other friend. She wasn't giving you no play. You moved on from that. So if she don't understand that, she can kick rocks, right? This other lady, who had the fiance or whatever, you need to let her know, like, listen, you know, I appreciate you being candid with me and telling me how you feel, but right now I'm interested in this person here. And then the chick that you're interested in, let her know, like, yo, you did not know that any of these events was going to transpire. You had no idea that the chick was interested in me, that the chick was interested in you, and blah blah blah. And if she understands that, great. I hope that she does. If she doesn't, then I guess it wasn't meant to be. Because you can't control when somebody tells you that they like you. You know? it's not like you was sitting there and you was like, yo, I hope this chick come over here and tell me that she likes me and mess up the whole thing I got going on with this chick that I'm currently talking to. I mean, if you were thinking that, then you're psycho. But I'm pretty sure you wasn't thinking that. I'm pretty sure you wasn't on that type of time. So that's what I think. I'll say some off-the-wall stuff if I'm honest, because the whole situation is messed up. Got you. Well, I mean, I guess it would be how you're honest about the situation, right? It's crazy because the girl that I originally shot my shot with, and her friend that I was hitting it off with, had been friends since middle school. Oh, wow. Well, you know, not for nothing, there are some relationships that people have based off of proximity, right? Like, there are some friends who are only friends because they've known each other, or they were in the same classroom, or if they were like in the same vicinity. You know what I'm saying? So that could have been it. Maybe they just hung around each other because they're comfortable with one another. And then one of them could have been secretly a hater. Like, who knows, right? Who knows? But yeah, I mean, I wonder what the conversation was between them after the whole situation transpired. Like, I wonder, like, if they were on the phone, like, oh, like, how were they, you know, discussing you? You know what I'm saying? Like, how are they discussing Iceker, the player? I have no idea. No, that's wild, man. That is... Ooh, that is something else. Iceker the Mac.
I always welcome. Ooh, how long? For a late.
I'm not even. My intentions were to just play pool and make money from tournaments. I mean, those were your intentions. I mean, here's the funny thing, right? When you're not looking for your forever person, that's when they most likely will find you, or that's when the stars align where y'all come together, right? Or your potential forever person. You know what I'm saying? So I mean, things drop in your lap when you don't know, when you least expect it. Is what I'm trying to say. This man is militant. He's like, I'm just trying to get my bread and dip. Like, I'm not on that type of time. And then, you know, when you're interacting with them, you're genuine, you know what I'm saying? You're not on some, like, fiending over them, I guess, or whatnot. You're trying to be a legitimate friend and companion and have stimulating conversations with them. And it's like, yo, this dude is a chill guy. Like, he's not, you know, he's not, like, his eyes aren't locked onto my chest, or he's not, you know, objectifying me in any way, shape, or form. Like, so maybe he's a genuine dude I could talk to. You know what I'm saying? So there's that. Or it could also be like, yo, you know, like, because I think that's how the friend is. I think that's how the friend that you initially shot your shot with, I think she has this type of personality. Like, yo, he's not talking to me anymore. He's not giving me the attention that he used to. Like, what is going on? I kind of miss that. And then that's when she wants to talk to you again or whatever.
Buy something.
I don't know. Like, I'm not a mind reader or anything like that. And I don't know them per se. But yeah, Iceker, I mean, you got a bunch of women you got to fend off, man. Good luck. Good luck. Like, for real, I just want to win tournaments and get the cash. I feel you, man. I feel you, but hey, what can you do?
Who are you? I make deal. What? Why are you showing me? That's too suspicious for me. I'm not in. Who are you? Oh. Is it Mr. Frozen Feast? I knew only the meeting spot, not the client. I apologize for not recognizing you. Here's the item you wanted. I made it just like the uniform of that conceited stalker. Hope you like it. Looking forward to more discreet transactions, if you catch my meaning.
Yes, we got the Veteran Explorer trophy. 3 more to go, ladies and gents. I was genuinely honest with her too. I honestly wanted to chill with her when I said what I said to her, but it didn't work, and now I'm just sitting to see what happens just as much as you are. I mean, yo, just I would say just speak to them, man, or just focus on the one you're interested in. I would say. I mean, can we get some ladies' perspectives in here? Can we get some idea as to how you guys think Iceker should approach it? GG's, thanks play.
Hope you like it. Hope you like it. Looking forward to more discreet transactions, if you catch my meaning.
And again, I mean, if anybody has any like countering opinions as well, right? Because I'm just speaking from, you know, stuff that I know. Like, know what I'm saying? So. Okay, so now.
Hope you like.
Okay, so let's change back my weapon. And let's go back to the most recent Stargazer. Actually, we should go back to the hotel because the hotel, we got quartz. We got a bunch of quartz now. So let's go back to the hotel. Yo, Iceker stay be having the good stories, man. Real talk though, I feel bad that the events that transpired really went the way that it did. But I hope that you can absolutely repair it, specifically with the one that you're interested in. It really be wild for real. And another thing too is like, maybe it could be
strange. It hurts.
A blessing in disguise because you don't want to get in the middle of whatever type of friendship the girl and the other chick has. You know what I'm saying? I personally don't think that old girl is a true friend, but I could be wrong. I don't know their ins and outs.
Apparently, I must be careful out there, won't you?
So, but I wouldn't want a friend like that who'll just like flat leave me out of nowhere. Especially considering that you didn't have a ride home. That's the other part I missed out on. Yeah, she ain't shit for that. She left her without a ride home. Enhanced condensed Legion arm attack 2. Enhances the Legion arm attack when more than half of the Legion remains. Auto charge pulse when discharged. Automatically charges pulse cells when they are discharged. I don't understand what that means. But we're gonna go for it just to see what it does. But now, for some odd reason, I think that the one that I originally shot my shot with is now genuinely interested in me. It does sound like she is a bad person from the context, but she doesn't have a car either. She's not a bad person, I promise, but given the context of the story, she's cool people too. In hindsight, she asked her friend if she wanted to leave, and her friend said no, and she insisted that her friend stayed with me and that the safest way for her friend to get home is if she rode with me and okay, well then, all right. I would have to retract my statement because that's new information I wasn't privy to. Okay, understandable. But remember, I did say from your perspective. Every time when I give like a thought about something or I give like an opinion, I usually say from that person's perspective, here are my thoughts, or like, you know, I always emphasize from the person who's speaking, because there could be information that was left out. There could be, like, not saying that it was intentional, but there could be parts that's left out. It could be you're seeing it from one perspective as opposed to another person seeing it from what their perspective was. It could have been some form of miscommunication and things like that, you know what I'm saying? Like, perfect example, and I see this, I see this all the time. Typically, when you see a person who's like shy or keeps to themselves or whatever, on the outside, people will automatically assume that, oh, they're an asshole, they're being stush or stuck up or whatever, right? But in reality, they're like, well, I don't know how to approach people because I'm not good in public settings, so I keep to myself because I'm extremely shy or whatnot. So there's usually a disconnect in that regard. I use that as an example. Not to say that there aren't people that just like, well, I don't like dealing with people, period, or whatever, right? But there are instances where there are shy people, and then there are people on the outside that automatically assume, like, yo, they're stuck up because of their demeanor. So, yeah, I always try to emphasize, like, yo, according to what I'm hearing, this is blah, 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 or whatever. You know what I'm saying? I feel you, but if she wasn't interested, why would she text me the next day saying that she feels lonely if she didn't care that I was with her friend? That's my general question. I mean, I think that she was playing type hard to get, right? She kept curving you, and you were available, and then when she saw that someone else was getting your attention, that's when she tend to wise up. You know, people do that. People do that.
I hope you can hear me. I'm Romeo. We grew up together in the Monad Charity House. Remember? We're best friends. I'm doing what I can to fend off both the petrification disease and the alchemists. My puppets and I are taking
I've had quite a few instances where I'd be interested in someone and they'd curve me like it's no tomorrow. Then the moment where, you know, my attention is diverted elsewhere, all of a sudden it's like they're always in my face. They're always wanting to know how I'm doing. They're always wanting to like chill and find something to do, or like, oh, this was like typically like I would say junior high, high school type of deal, right? You know what I'm saying? And your mindset supposed to change during that time because we're all adults now. But I've been in those situations where it's like you couldn't stand me being around you. Like it felt like you hanging out with me was a chore, and then next thing you know that someone is showing interest, or I decide to just pursue my interest elsewhere. It's like, oh, how you been? How are you? What's going on? How's the family? Yada yada yada. Oh, you're playing video games? Like, I've been sitting here with my Game Boy Color every goddamn day during lunch. Like, why are you now asking me if I play video games? Like, what the hell is wrong with you? Then it wasn't until I got older where it's like, yo, yeah, okay, you're just upset that I'm not giving you the attention that I used to. So yeah, I mean, I can't really speak to her per se, but based upon the actions that were taken, she comes across like that. In order for me to give a full analytical opinion on her, I would have to have been around her to observe like how she's interacted with you prior, you know, the times that you asked her out, and you know what was her reactions when she did do it, when she did give you the explanation that she's unavailable, things like that. But oh my god, I am not ready for this fight. There was also one time that I curved her once, only because I was shooting pool with my doubles partner, and she was texting me asking if I wanted to stop by for dinner and to chill at her place. Well, that's different. You were busy, you know? You were busy. Big difference. And if she was interested, right, she would have made the time, in my opinion, like if she really cared about like talking to you or whatever, she would have been like, okay, I'm busy on this day. How about some other day? Or like, you know what I'm saying? Oh my god, she is such a pain in my ass. I gotta approach her differently. There also have been times where I would text to just reach out, but I wouldn't get a response, or she would respond like 1 to 2 days later. But it's to be continued for sure. We'll see what happens this weekend. Yeah, there's a lot of variables to consider. You know what I'm saying? Ooh, she hit me hard with that sword, man. I meant it when I said I was about to drop that heat. I never want to say names or anything like that in my stories. I wish you had names and faces to go with the story. I mean, I might have to come through Philly, you know, and hang out with you one day, man. And then I could put the faces to the people that you're talking about. And it's good that you're not giving any like names or whatever. Like, you don't want to put them on blast like that. You're just speaking from your experience, you know? a lot better than I thought I would be. But I would have been in the other phase with the other weapon. I see you made it up to this chick. Was AFK for a while. Oh yeah. If you ever slide through Philly though, let me know. Oh yeah, absolutely. Definitely will. Do y'all have any like conventions out there, Iceker? Like do you have any like anime conventions or Comic-Con or any type of conventions like that?
Oh, Simon.
Usually no. Oh, that sucks. I'm gonna do some research though. I'm sure they probably have some that, you know, some type of conventions. They have to. Philly is a pretty big, popular city. They have to have something for like the nerd people.
Your sword, Vexacia, swears to protect this tower.
I'm not ready for this fight. I am not ready for this. I did okay. I did decent. But if they do, they'll have some like Philadelphia Convention Center. They have the car show every year, flower show, and a couple of other things. They do have local fighting game tournaments, most likely somewhere, but I've never been to one. Gotcha. Man, I'm so out the loop when it comes to fighting games. I haven't played in a minute. The last thing I played was what, Tekken 8? And that was like the first few weeks when it first came out. Damn, the big boy is serious. waiting for that move, yeah. Uh-huh. That big boot is so annoying. Ain't touching me. Don't point your sword at me. Oh, you tried it. You tried it. Damn. Oh, nah. Now she's rushing you. Okay. I'm still decent at fighting games. I feel like I peaked on MK11, Johnny Cage, Liu Kang, Katana, Sheena, Scorpion, and a few other characters were my go-to. Oh man, the last one I played was 10. I didn't really get to play 11. Hell, I have MK1 and I haven't even played that yet. Oh god, I'm such a fool. I have so many freaking games and... I still don't know how to deal with that. Our way! Oh. I think if I booted up any of those games, I would still be able to play. Not the MK games. Like if I was to boot up Tekken 8, if I was to boot up Street Fighter 6, within a matter of like maybe a couple of hours, I can get back in the groove of things. Like Street Fighter 4, like those games, I already know that I have it. Like the combos and everything of my characters are just embedded. Sagat is in Street Fighter 6 now. Yeah, I did see that. I did see that. I was shocked. Like, I knew they was gonna put him in, but I was like, yo, I didn't know that they put him in so soon. I just saw like random gameplay on YouTube, and I was like, yo, he looks pretty solid. Oh my god. Sagat if he didn't have region zoning mechanics? Like, Sagat would not be Sagat if he did not have any of those mechanics. Like, that's his game. Like, when you first fought him as a boss, it was his zoning that was the problem. I don't want to take a chance to try to counter that. Because I would get hit. Like I just did. Yo, I don't know what to do against her when she does that shit. I rolled. Come on. Oh. She is so freaking annoying, man. I wonder if acid would be a better fit against her. You gotta be kidding me. Really? That feels so good to like propel her that way. Oh, wait. Stamina. This weapon is so weak against her in her first phase. Oh, okay, I finally guarded them. Oh, she shot another one. Oh my god. About to be in the corner passed out after eating. Oh, because you got a cookout tomorrow, eating all the hamburgers, bringing multiple packs of burgers and hot dogs. Nice. Got to get that last cookout in before the weather changes. Makes sense. It makes perfect sense. Are you kidding? Ah. I rolled and she caught me mid-roll. Wow. That's interesting. I might have to go to my other weapon. Broke it up. Oh, come on. Come on, Pinocchio. You got this. Oh my God. Bait the move. Yes, here we go. Bait the move. She leaves herself wide open for that. Yep. I'll eat those. I'll definitely take those. Is she gonna keep doing it? Nope. Okay, we did pretty good this run. This run we did pretty good for the first phase. Damn, she hit me that time. Don't hit me again, don't hit me again. Oh my gosh, she's a bitch. I hate her. I hate her so much. Oh my god. If she did not do that, and if I was able to counter that, I would have gotten the game. I would have ended her. Oh my goodness. Yo, she is one tough cookie. It looked like he was gonna get backed up. Oh my god. It was so close too. I don't think, no matter how strong I get, I don't think I will ever be I will always struggle against her is what I was trying to say. Because she's just such a formidable fight. Forgot about that wave of yeah. Let's go, laxative. Is she gonna keep going? Nope. I should have ran to her left. She was able to hit me, really? The way she could pivot her feet like that is insane. To do those vertical swings, ridiculous. almost took my head off with that attack. Ooh, okay. Could never get that timing, yo. What? She took mad help from me on purpose. That's such bullshit. The camera just shitted on me just now. The camera was like, nope. Nope. Oh my goodness. Yep, definitely got beat. She's annoying, man. She's a fun fight, but she is very annoying in her second phase. And then she got that stupid shield in her first phase, which is on her back, so it's hard to like hit her. That's my fault. I would have had 11 potions if I didn't rush her like a retard. Oh, she didn't do her attack. She's gonna keep doing it now. Son of a... Woo! Thank you. Thank you. Get lost. Get lost. It took a lot less tries than the first run. Thank you. Alright, bro. I'll catch you when you're on the next time. I'm here about to doze off. No problem to play. Thanks so much. Tell the little one I said what's up. Take it easy, and I'll definitely see you soon. Alright? Finally, yo. Finally. Run me my bread. Sad zealots, Virgo. All right. Appreciate it. Thank you. Thank you. Woo! And we missed the stagger too. I was like, damn, I'm about to lose. Because the stagger, I was like, I need that. But luckily, we took her out. What's going on here?
With unsurpassed soul, it is all as for me. It feels like thus I play, despite how it... Welcome to...
So unfortunately, Antonia has passed away. The puppet is relieved that, you know, basically she was able to prolong her life because she had the petrification disease. But the hurt is so much to bear that he decided to erase his memories and become a regular puppet again, so that he does not have to deal with that. So that's pretty much what that dialogue was right there. So basically, I think once we talk to the merchant over here, we're gonna unlock one more trophy, and then we have one more left, which is to essentially finish the game, right? So, because that's the only way we're able to get all the special weapons. All right, so we back here. We're gonna buy that record from the merchant.
Hey, over here. Nice to see you again.
I never
want to take
It's
a
a
new
nice loot. I used to be a Patricia, but the men... Something I survived. Did I go sight?
It's the heart.
I read...
Probably still.
Nice loot, yeah.
All right, so this should be the next trophy we got once we purchase it. And nothing happened, because... What? What are we missing?
Nice loot, yeah.
Maybe we gotta put them all in the record? Yeah, what are we missing? I gotta see this. What the hell are we missing here? Because that should have popped up. Oh, okay. They all have to be played. Holy shit. Okay. There we go. So we finally got it. So I'll be right back, guys. I'm gonna take a quick break, and I will see y'all soon. So enjoy the music in my absence. Not this, but the next music that I'm about to play. All right, folks, we are back. All right, so we just got one more trophy to get in order to unlock the platinum trophy for this game. I'm so excited. We have a ways to go though, because it consists of fighting 2 bosses, but we got to go through the entire tower to get to them. So yeah.
Hey, I've just come back from the relic of Trismegistus. I buried it. And like I said...
What kind of weapon is Ouroboros' eye, though? Let me see. Oh, okay. It's like a big ring. I thought it was...
I want to give Al...
So we just need these last 2 weapons, guys. So we gotta run through that area. The final area. Then we gotta take on Simon Manus. And then we gotta take on the Nameless Puppet. And then we would have gotten all the weapons. Okay. I was thinking about doing the give your heart ending, but that wouldn't allow me to fight the Nameless Puppet. So yeah, I have to basically refuse to give my heart to Geppetto and fight the Nameless Puppet, and then yeah, move forward. Oh, let's level up. I don't know if I've gotten enough humanity to say like my heart is pounding. So I don't know if I'm gonna get the transformation, even though I already got it, but whatever. So we might not get the true ending again. We'll probably just get the regular ending. The good ending, not the true ending. Because I didn't listen to all of the records.
I want to be free. Please.
What do we do? I don't know. I can't make this choice. I think she wants to live, but what will you do? You have to decide. You, not me. Keep her alive, perhaps against her wishes, or give her peace. It's your call.
Not necessarily. It doesn't matter.
Thank you.
So it's okay.
I was trapped for
I just need the weapons.
So much torment. So much pain. Take my ergo. I will be.
It would have mattered if I didn't do the story ones already. So I'm good. I did the story ones already. Yeah, if I got all the humanity I needed in this scene, he would like already look the way that I have him look now. Because initially he had short hair, then he had long black hair, and then he would have gotten long silver hair. So, oh, I guess I did get enough. Actually, no, I didn't. I didn't get enough. I didn't change again, so technically I'm already changed, so it don't matter. It don't matter.
We did do the right thing, didn't we? I trust you. Let's keep going.
You know what, actually, we could run through all this shit. We don't need to deal with all of this. Oh, wait, no, because there might be some new items. Hold on. Okay. We can run past all of them. We don't, there's nothing needed over here. I knew you were coming. Oh, wow, he backed up just in time. Not that time, though. So what up? What up? Romina, what's going on? How you doing? Oh my god, I hate this damn enemy. So stoked I could catch a stream. How's it going? Can't complain. How's it going for you? I hope you're doing well. Oh my god. You know what? She could run over here. Good, yeah, chill Friday or Saturday now, I guess. Oh, yeah. It's definitely a chill Saturday over here. How's the trophy hunting? It's going well. Once we beat the final boss and then we get to the we defeat Manus and the other boss, then we should be good. We only have 2 left. Oh my god. So, how was your run? Did you finally get to finish it? Thank you, I appreciate it. So, what the hell? Damn it, computer. Yeah. So, were you able to finish playing and, well, finish your run? Oh, nice, nice. Congrats. Congrats. I mean, the next time you definitely got him. Also, got to give you a shout out. Guys, don't forget to follow Romina Rising, guys, who is also playing Liza P. So, if I'm not giving you enough fix of this game, she'll definitely give you more than enough fix. Yeah, this game is amazing. Thank you. Appreciate the shout. Oh, anytime. No worries. You know, she doesn't give anything. She keeps coming back, so we're just gonna run. Woo! Almost got me there, buddy. Love the fit. Appreciate it. Yeah, this is one of his cool costumes over here. I forgot where I got it from, though. Yo, they're hitting me like I'm a glass cannon. They're absolutely hitting me like... Alright. I'll be a little more cautious. Yo, the mustache guys are so annoying. Like, they hit hard, but they're also glass cannons themselves. You know? And fighting them one-on-one, they're not a problem. It's when they're together. That's the real issue. And then they get worse. It's the one with the electricity. Yeah, those are the ones that are like hella annoying. Yeah, they... So that he doesn't bother me again. I'm about to say, hopefully he doesn't cut me off. There he go. Don't knock me off, don't knock me off. Alright, good, we're safe. And then later on, we gotta fight the wrestling dude, which is a big problem. Can't stand him either. Oh, my goodness. I'm just trying to blitz through this area because I know it's going to take a while. And I'm just looking for the essentials. Oop. Yeah, goodbye. So, once you finish Liza P, any plans as to what your next game going to be, Romina? Or you haven't thought about it as of yet? Or better yet, I think you're probably gonna do the DLC, right? Said these guys need to calm down. I love this weapon, but I hate this weapon at the same time because it's really hard to get those horizontal swings in because the walls are so closed in. Started playing Silk Song as well. I think probably switching between that and the DLC next. Oh, nice. Okay. I haven't finished Hollow Knight yet. I played it a while back, and I'm literally at the end. But I want to like complete the rest of the like side quests that are there. Because I heard that that game has multiple endings. So I plan to play it later in the future. Because I know Silk Song is dope. I know it's like really good. I'm pretty sure you're liking it, right? Yeah, it does. Very cool. I figured. The price point, the gameplay, from what I've seen, both are attractive. So, I mean, people are going to have one hell of a time with Silk Song. And they've been waiting for that game for a long time. So, yeah. Yeah, a long time I was worried it might be like another KH3, but so far it's delightful. Oh man, I could complain all day about Kingdom Hearts 3, you know. I am probably going to go after the DLC. Yeah, that's probably going to be my thing. Three hits and I'm dead against these guys. It's crazy. But yeah, I'm gonna go right into the DLC. I think because I have a tendency when I don't play these games for a while, I tend to lose my mojo. So I just want to like jump right into the DLC, take care of that, and then I guess play something else. Nice, I've heard amazing things about it. Me too. I've heard a lot of great things about it. I heard it's a decent length and it's pretty fun. So I'm looking forward to it. I am absolutely looking forward to it. I think it's this way we go, right? Because we came from over there. Okay. Yep, because we gotta keep going up.
It's a reason. But if some, for one, it's not.
Yeah, we'll give you. We'll give
I
you.
swear. Go on.
Should beat you up, but I'm gonna leave you alone for now. What's up, Geppetto?
Saddens me. I warn you, Simon. I don't know. I speak.
Should I just say no? I'll say yes. Whatever.
I see. Put an end. Remember, put an end to it, son.
All right, and then we got some more climbing to do. Got a sharp pipe. Yep. That's good. We gotta jump over here. I think this is an amulet, if I'm not mistaken. Yeah, this is an amulet. Now we gotta deal with this crazy chick in the corridor. I hate her so much. I'm excited to watch you fight the next boss, see how it's done. Oh my god. I suck at fighting that guy. I was struggling against him, Romina. But I'll do my best. I'll absolutely do my best. His first phase is fine. It's the second phase that annoys the hell out of me. I appreciate it. You thought you was gonna hit me? Well, you hit me that time. He was not about to knock me off of this damn place. Think this is the other amulet? Yeah, this is another amulet. They give you like 3 amulets in this area. Yeah. Yeah, I know you're mad. I know you're mad. Fire breath, fire breath. Goodbye. Oh, I thought you were still coming up here. I was about to say, like, oh, you looking for problems, huh? Actually, let's go to the Stargazer. Just to heal. And then we're gonna deal with big wrestler guy up top. Once we beat him, then this Simon Manus is right there, I believe, if I'm not mistaken. And
did you feel that? It's like someone walked across my grave. I sense ergo everywhere. I mean, this place is saturated with it. Like what you'd expect from a mountain of dead puppets.
here he goes. Here he goes. No! Or am I supposed to use fire on this guy? Oh, thank goodness I healed just in time. What does that even mean, Jiminy? What did he... Oh, like, with the ergo? And he's stealing my ergo. Woo! Hate that guy so much. Luckily, he's one of those enemies that you don't have to deal with again. At least over here. Oh, yes, yes. So anytime you have enemies that are like extremely annoying, it's worthwhile to fight them. Because you get things from them and they never come back. Yeah. So that stupid enemy, then you have like the giant, I don't know if you remember the train station where you had like the giant four-legged creature. If you fight him, you get something. Yeah, certain enemies gives you certain things. And the good thing is that they never come back in certain places. Yeah. Are you planning to do another playthrough once you get through this one, Romina, or is it like a one and done for you? At least for the time being, is it like a one and done for you? I think so. I think after the DLC though, I messed up Eugenie's quest and want to get it right. Oh, I got you. I got you. I got that off of luck for the first playthrough. It was like entirely luck. All right, let's spend this ergo. Maybe vigor. Yeah, vigor and vitality. Oh yeah, I gotta make some changes too to my build. So this I need to switch out for what was it? Yeah, Nable's dodging with low stamina. Oh, definitely need that. Okay. I think that's it, right? That's all I had. I believe that's it, yeah. Motivity, technique. Okay. And for items, yep, I got this. Got this, I'm good with that. I think I'm gonna change that for this. Okay, and Magnets I could get rid of. Get some projectiles if I need to. Not certain if I'm going to really need them, but you know. I think that's it. I think that's all I really need. Yep, and is there anything else I'm missing? Got my acid. Oh yeah, acid. Yeah, right. And I think that's it. I think that's it. And then now I'm gonna fight this guy. Now let's see if we can give this guy the business for the first try. Appreciate it. We shall see. We shall see.
Is it not magnificent? Distilled immortality and a key.
About to fight Quasimodo, guys.
World with no lies. A key that unlocks true evolution. Give thanks. Ergo is a gift from me, Simon Marnus, who will transgress even God. Bow down to your
Look at his baby
God, who will be born now. Show me everything you have, Puppet of Geppetto.
Oops. Oh, I forgot about that. Watch out for the overhead. careless. I'm being extremely careless. Okay, next phase. Yeah, I lost too much pulses, but I think we can manage.
This is evolution. Behold, as I discard this fragile body. Witness.
Got this. This phase always messed me up though. Oh my god. Romita, this phase is very annoying. And it's not so much it's not so much him, right? It's the random hand that comes down. Then it's the stupid projectiles that he shoots that does disruption. Those two things, like if he didn't have those, no worries. And it's really hard to gauge like the radius of the hand because the hand glows brighter than the area that it affects. So once I understood where I can stand, it made it that much more easier. Who is that hand who invited you? Look at them. Look at them. Oh my god. That's scary as hell. Creation of Adam. That's what it looks like to me. I'm mad rusty though. I already know. With this fight, I am extremely rusty. Cause I ain't fight him in like a while, like a week or so. He shut me the hell up. Oh, are you kidding me? Oh my god, okay. Okay. Because I was rushing for the stagger. That's my fault. Alright, we'll get him next round. We'll get him next time. I was rushing for the stagger. That's what happened. And I forgot that I had the amulet that allows me to keep rolling even if I don't have any stamina. So I thought because I could roll that I actually had stamina. And because I thought that I had stamina, I was trying to attack him. It's fine. We got him this time.
Show me everything you have, Puppet of Geppetto.
Oh, he just came out swinging. You gonna twirl it around? Yeah. There we go. That hit me? Oh, really? get out of here real quick. Oh, he crushed me up big time. Yeah. I can't even lock onto him right now. He definitely crushed me up right there. Nowhere I could go. Yo, he just stopped me midst of my... You see what I'm saying? Like, I would have been able to keep my pacing against him, but because the hand was coming, I had to try to evade. Otherwise, I would have rolled towards him and went for the stagger. This guy is... Yeah, his attacks are ridiculous. Like, it's the hand, the fact that it comes at certain times is where it becomes most annoying for me.
Show me everything you have, Aqueduct Geppetto.
I was about to say, 'cause if I didn't get the stagger, I would have been so upset. There we go. Okay. Let's try this again. Oh my god, the camera. Is he about to change his phase now? Really? He's supposed to go into his next phase by now. What the hell? Yeah. Alright. They really be trying to take me out. Like, he was supposed to go to his next phase and he somehow tried to throw another swing on me. Oh, he backhanded me. Wow, holy shit. Oh my god, you see the bullshit with the hand? Yup, I had to wait for the other hand to come out. Now I have time to do what I need. Hey, look at him, he's scared to come close. There we go. That's it. There we go. He should be scared. He is, like, besides like Sasia or whatever, he's one of my most annoying fights. Thanks, Robita. I appreciate it.
So, it comes to this. The Blue Fairy, Sophia, decides the winner. Truly, I envy you. The puppet, my Sophia, keeps turning back time to save. Is it her sense of duty, or her contempt for me?
Or does she truly care for you?
I gave up predicting Sophia's actions long ago. But I'd like to hear your thoughts. Sophia, what have you done to her?
I definitely gave it her. I gave her peace.
Yes. I suppose that was her wish.
Indeed it was.
Sophia was always wise beyond her years. Knowing the truth of people's minds is a curse. I would not have been able to bear it if it weren't for Sophia.
I know, right? R.I.P. to Sophia.
Was a tonic for my pain. That's why I wanted her. I did. But I couldn't have her in the end. So I tried to use this power to hold her. Even if these hands
I never could. He definitely loves Sophia.
I'm gone. Let me warn. Watch out for Geppetto. What the hell?
Yeah, he definitely loved him some Sophia.
Now him, he really scared me. A human becoming a god? Terrifying. But a puppet becoming a human? Now you have my attention. Suit yourself, but sounds fun to me. I wonder, happen now? I sure don't know. But I do know one thing. You're stuck with me. And I'm stuck with you, pal. Wouldn't have it any other way.
Okay. So because I don't have any more of this, and this is practically useless, I'm just gonna, yeah.
I knew you could do it. We have all the ingredients we need. I dreamed of this day for so long. The moment you'd come back to life. You can be human again. By using that vast supply of ergo in the arm of God. I just need the final ingredient. The one that holds your memories and your lifespan. Your heart.
Kingdom Hearts.
If you give me your heart,
that's the way it sounds.
All these trials and tribulations will be over. You have been a brilliant and a good boy. As your reward, I shall turn you into
it does.
A real boy.
It sounds like it.
Give me your heart, son.
Nah, you ain't taking this heart.
You were a good boy.
Not taking this heart, buddy.
But you insist on breaking my heart. Well, I suppose Carlo was mischievous. It seems you inherited his personality instead of his memories. But a father always looks after his children.
Of course.
Even naughty ones that must be punished. Like you.
Sounds kind of crazy.
In my own way, I grew to love you. After all, you're the puppet who would bring my son back to life.
My son. Yeah, it definitely wasn't love.
I'm disappointed in you.
Don't be.
I didn't mean for this to happen.
Yeah, you did.
I believed you were a good boy. If you refuse, then I'll have to retrieve it myself.
My man got his Conqueror going on. Using his puppet ninjutsu.
My son.
That thing is creepy as hell, for real, for real. Alright, here we go.
You can become a real human. Come to me, my son. Bound you to the great covenant like the other puppets because of Carlo's memories within you. I knew you had gone astray. puppet.
Oh yeah, I forgot. I gotta counter that.
Freedom is not for you, for Carlo. No fun to resort to the lash, but there's no other way.
I rushed him because I thought he was gonna heal. He was like, I don't need to heal. Exactly, puppet ninjutsu. Yeah, right? I'm telling you, like, Kankuro. Oh my goodness. Which was, I would say, a great concept in Naruto. Definitely a great concept.
You can become a real human. Come to me.
I don't want to be a real human, Dad.
I never bound you to the Grand Covenant.
Oh, God.
Now.
When he has it in Great Sword mode, it's really hard because he hits you after like 2-3 hits and that's it. I was thinking of Sekiro. Forgot about Naruto. Oh, yes. I forgot about Sekiro. Such an amazing game.
You can become a real human. Come to me, my son. I never bound you to the Grand Covenant like the other puppets because of Carlo's memory within you. Trouble. Your freedom is not for you, but for Carlo. No fun to resort to the lash, but there's no other way.
Woo, that was so close. So good, one of my favorites. Yeah, it's definitely up there. Sekiro is an amazing game. An amazing game. Here comes the problems.
How dare you? You're just a puppet. Nothing more.
Heal. Oh shit, he broke my guard. Oh my god. I thought I was gonna break. I thought he was gonna break. I thought he was gonna break. That sucks. Come on, he's the only thing keeping me away from this platinum. The only boss. We got this.
You can become a real human. Come to me, my son.
Thanks, Romina.
I never bound you to the Grand Covenant like the other puppets. Yet Carlo's memories within you. I know you are on the string. You troublesome little puppet.
Oh, I didn't have enough health. Okay. If I had my other weapon, this would have been a wrap a long time ago. But I want to finish this with the golden lie.
You can become a real human. Come to me, my son. I never bound you to the Grand Covenant like the other puppets. Because Carlo's memories within you.
That move takes up so much damage, yo. That, if I could time that right, I'd be able to be alright with this, with the Greatsword. The Greatsword, when he has it in that mode, is the hardest thing to overcome. Because he hits so freaking hard.
You can become a real human. Come to me, my son. I never bound you to the Grand Covenant like the other puppets because of Carlo's memories within you. Freedom is not for you, but for Carlo. No father wants to restore the flash, but there's no way. If you can't find those memories, I'll make you into a room.
Woo!
How dare you? You're just a puppet. Nothing more.
I keep... If I didn't get hit by that last hit, I would have been good. Alright, let's get him. Let's get him. So close, guys. So close.
You can become a real human.
Thank you, I appreciate it.
My son. To the Grand Covenant like the other puppets because of Carlo's memory within you. I know you're gone astray. You troublesome little puppet. Your freedom is not for you. For Carlo.
Oh, I thought he was gonna heal.
How dare you? You're just a puppet. Nothing more.
Oh, come on. Let's go, baby. He's done. He's done. Run away, Romina. Run away. I know you don't want to see this. Run away. I don't want to spoil it for you. Run away. Run away. Okay, good, good, good. And then you turn off the volume if you can, because I don't want to spoil it for you. Appreciate it, Kong. Thank you, thank you.
Carlo's heart.
I'm up building up my base in Zomboid. I figured it's either you was doing that or working on a card build. I figured that's why you were absent. Oh, I did get enough stuff.
Sorry.
Yep. I have the video turned off and try not to listen, but I'm gonna take off. Congrats on platinum. No problem, Romina. Thank you so much for tuning in. I greatly appreciate it. Can't wait to tune into one of your streams. Hopefully it's the one where you finally beat the nameless puppet and end this game. And I'm looking forward to seeing you play some Silk Song as well. I'll probably be like watching here and there because I don't want to spoil myself either with that. But thank you so much. I appreciate it. Take it easy, and I hope to see you soon. Oh man, thank you so much, Romina. I appreciate it. Thank you. You did not have to. I appreciate it. Thank you. Hell yeah, sounds good. Have a wonderful night. You too. Take it easy. Woo! Woohoo!
It's so good to see you.
And you too. All right. Yeah, we're skipping all of that. We don't.
I have a final report on the Crod experiment.
You certainly took your time, Paracelsus. Your findings?
I think we have a new brother. A new type of humanity, so to speak.
There are many forms of eternal life.
It's intriguing and worth further observation.
Noted. And we'll have to get his arm back anyway.
I'm counting on it. Expect another report at the next meeting. Paracelsus returning. Ah, and when I return, I will find her. For sure. Another key of ours. Dorothy.
Return to the hotel.
Oh, it's me. I will also. A great weapon call.
All right, here we go. Special weapon collector. Yes. Here we go. Yes. We got the platinum, guys. Let's go. We got the platinum. Ah. Let's go. Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
A great weapon calls for a great.
Yes, we've done it. We've done it. It's all done. It's all done, guys. Whew. It was worth it. Whew, man. See, like, Pinocchio's so excited that he just has to play the piano again. Look at those skills, man. Look at those skills. Alright, so we got everything we needed, guys. Everything we needed in order to have completed this game. Got another golden lie. How much quartz do I have? Just 2? Okay. So we just missing like 3 more to max this out. Alright, so we're pretty much good, guys. We are pretty much good. And now I can finally close out the stream. So let's go to the intermission and finalize this wonderful, wonderful day. Oh, man. Well, guys, there you have it. We finally completed Lies of P. We got the platinum, guys. For those of you who kind of tuned in kind of late, the platinum is right here. We have it. We haven't started the DLC as of yet, so that might be for the next stream, or maybe I might take a little break. Maybe on Monday I'll probably play something else in the interim, and then maybe Friday we'll start the DLC again. But yeah, we finally did it, guys. We did it. We did it. Well, anyways, with that being said, folks, I want to take this time to thank each and every one of you guys for tuning in. I want to thank all of you for sticking through the start of my run, like the very first stream of Lies of P, which was a few weeks ago, till now. We went from beating the game to completing all the endings to basically doing the trophy hunt. So I'm really excited. The game is amazing, and I felt like it was worth hunting the trophies for, because the game gives you a lot in terms of engagement, in terms of action, in terms of like story. It scratches all the itches for me. So I'm really excited. I'm really happy, and I want to thank you guys for sticking around and watching this wondrous endeavor, right? Also, for those of you who are new and just jumping in, if you enjoyed the stream, be sure to follow on Twitch or subscribe on YouTube. I primarily stream every Monday and Friday from 9 p.m. to 1 a.m. EST. But I also include a couple of impromptu streams here and there, depending upon how enthralled I am with a game. So, yeah, definitely follow to be notified as to when I'm on. Also, check out the socials, guys. The link that I just provided in the chat has all the social media platforms that are listed right below me. So, i.e. Facebook, Instagram, Twitter, TikTok, Discord, which Discord is the best way to get in contact with me if you want to speak on certain things. Also associated with the link, we have the 2 YouTube channels, one of which that I'm currently streaming on, and the other is the podcast channel where me and a group of my buddies, we come together and we pretty much discuss different topics pertaining to games, anime, nerd culture, etc. So if you're looking to listen to an hour of banter, that's definitely something that you have an option to do, right? And that is pretty much it, folks. With that being said, I hope you guys have a wonderful rest of your night. Enjoy the rest of your weekend. And last but certainly not least, if it ain't gaming, it ain't logical, folks. Peace. Oh, I'm so excited, guys. Y'all take care.